Hello. Hello, everybody. I went live and then I looked down and there was like two little dogs looking at me. So, yes. I gave one of them a little piece of my quesadilla earlier, so I think that's what they want. Let me feed this to them real quick. Okay, there's one for you and one for you. There we go. All right, now we're ready to go. Hello everybody. Let me plug the phone back in. Well, got another week of another Friday, I should say, of Mass Effect, and of course we're doing an Insanity run. And the Insanity run, this time we're playing as an engineer. Now, what's interesting is that I had a thought that came to me. I'm just kind of doing these as lore runs, so we're not really like blitzing through this. We're not trying to like, just complete it. It's definitely not a first time playthrough, that's for sure. And so when we come across things, we just kind of like chat about different things in the lore. And there we go. Just so I can see everything in my little meters for my audio. But one thing I thought about is that after this playthrough, after we get done with Mass Effect 3, I'm thinking I may go ahead and do start doing like no death runs, where if I die, I gotta start from the beginning. And I don't expect to get out of Mass Effect 1 very often until I get much better. I'm pretty good, it's not the only game I play. So I know where everything is, and I mean, for the most part, it's such a big, sprawling, especially Mass Effect 1, where you can't like keep track of the percentages of the solar systems that you explore, and each galaxy. Each galaxy has their own. Not each galaxy. Each cluster has like 3 or 4 systems in it. And so you don't know if you've visited every single planet on it. I mean, you just don't know. So unless you commit the whole thing to memory, it's really kind of impossible to say you did everything. And because all the achievements don't apply to it either. So in 2 and 3, there's like percentages, but here in 1, not so much. So it's always possible you go to a planet, think you're just kind of cruising along, and then you hit a Thresher Maw and then die. So I just thought it would be kind of interesting to do it as a no death run. I don't know, that may work against me, because like I said, unlike other games where you can kind of like, I don't want to go that way, I'll go this way. We're not just doing it for Mass Effect 1, but it's for the whole series. So if I die at any time to the whole series, I got to start over, So doing things like in Mass Effect 1, for instance, the final boss, I have not died on it before. I mean, and this is an Insanity playthrough. I have done it on Insanity and not died before, but it's tricky. I mean, usually those are Infiltrator that I'm playing as, and usually I'm fully buffed. And so a lot of times, you do those extra missions, you do those extra little things just so that you can get XP. In this playthrough, we're kind of doing a little bit of both. We're just doing extra stuff for the sake of lore. And in order to unlock certain things in the lore, you have to do certain things on a Paragon level. In order to do those Paragon levels, you have to have done these other things. So it's just one of those things, and I don't mind doing them. It's just, we're obviously not just trying to get through the game. Because I could go straight to Virmire right now, and then after Virmire, go straight to the Citadel, and then finish the game. But there's just a few things I want to do extra. Maybe we'll Bring Down the Sky, the DLC, which is kind of for lore purposes. I think it's kind of good to do that one, because one, you traditionally get better gear from that, so that way when you face the final bosses in Mass Effect 1, you're better equipped and you have better gear. if I do it now, which I thought about doing it early. If we do it early, man, we'll go into the rest of the game just kind of cruising with what we have, you know? Of course, there's no guarantee because it is a random loot that drops sometimes. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll kind of play it by ear. But I think it's kind of good to do it as a lore stream, for Bring Down the Sky, because there's so many things in it that even though the characters don't come back, that the ones that you face on, well, there is one or two, but it kind of sets the stage of why the Batarians, because we know from lore that Batarians and humanity have a problem with each other, but you don't really get to see it until Bring Down the Sky kind of like puts it right in your face. So I think it's kind of a good idea to go ahead and do that one. But anyway, let's kind of get into it. I was listening to my sound last time, and the sound effects were like really loud, and the music and the dialogue seemed perfect, but the sound effects seemed much louder than they really should have been. So I got the hiccups again. So if they really bother you guys, or if they're loud enough to the point where you can't hear me over the game, you know, let me know, because I'm not going to speak over the dialogue, but the sound effects, the music and stuff, I mean, sure, why not? But anyway, let me take a look here. Let's get into this. I think maybe we want to talk to Ash real quick, because I think she may have a final thing she wants to say. Maybe not. I could be misremembering where we are in her playthrough, and I don't remember. I thought some of my mods from Twitch, they get to kind of pick what kind of like playthrough we're gonna do. Like if we're gonna romance, I don't know, like if we're male Shep, if we're gonna romance Tally, or if we're femme Shep, if we're gonna romance Garrus or Liara, whatever. I think on this one, since it was a lore stream, I think we all kind of just decided to just romance Liara, just, you know, more of a traditional thing. So I know we need to talk to her. But let's talk to Ash real quick, because I don't really think that we fully developed her conversation.
Commander?
I could be wrong.
Minutes to talk, one-on-one.
I should get back to my duty, Skipper. Rifles don't maintain themselves. Not yet, anyway.
Okay.
What's your opinion of the last mission?
Gotta admire those colonials.
Howdy, Bree.
That's about the worst place for a colony I've ever seen. Given the option, I'd get the hell out of Dodge.
But yeah, just let me know if the volume is too loud on one side or another.
Ma'am.
But how are you doing, Bree? Good to have you around. I think so I guess if we finished Ash is usually my little litmus test of seeing if we've talked to everybody, because it does take longer to talk to her than the rest of the crew. So,
Shepard.
Howdy ho, it's Master X. How you doing? Let's see here. Shepard. Yeah, I guess we've done all this too.
You must have family other than your father. Don't you miss them?
No. Now that I have my family's armor again, there's nothing left for me.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Yeah, we've already talked about everything with them. So Liara is really the only one. Embrace eternity. Howdy ho, Master. Let's see here. Yeah, the last time when I listened to my playthrough last time, it didn't sound bad actually. I think the dialogue was really on point, but the sound effects were really loud. So I turned down the sound effects pretty low, and I raised the music up just a tad. So if it, like I said, if it's too loud or too quiet, y'all let me know.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
I like talking with you, Liara, no matter what the subject.
You have been very understanding with me, Shepard. Very patient. I appreciate that. I know there are some strange beliefs about my people. I am familiar with the legend of Asari promiscuity, but those rumors have little basis in fact. When one of my people joins with an individual from another species, it is a very deep and spiritual exchange. We do not enter lightly into a union.
You make it sound almost mystical.
A true union goes far beyond an ordinary melding. It is a connection that transcends the physical universe. Two become one. Thoughts and senses merge, identities intertwine. Memories and emotions weave themselves together, becoming entangled in a single, rapturous whole. It is unlike any other experience. In some cases, it can be a truly life-changing event.
So, I've said this a million times before, but you know, I don't really tend to romance Liara anymore, just because my impression of the Asari, I don't have anything against them. In fact, some of my favorite characters in this series are definitely Asari. Liara, but the problem is that they're biologically attuned to trying to manipulate us. So even the way she describes the mind melding thing is clearly getting Shepard's attention. Obviously it's intended to get our attention, but the way Shepard's answering is a little bit more fascinated than most people would just be playing the game. Like, oh, okay, well, mind melding, okay, well, whatever. You mean like kind of like get together? Okay, yeah, that's neat, yeah, that's cool. But like Shepard gets into it, so it's really kind of designed to get Shepard's attention. And so would Liara, if she was trying to romance, say, like a Krogan or something? Not that she would, but what if she was? I mean, because clearly she romances other people besides Shepard in this game. What does she say to them? How does she get their attention in that way? You see what I'm saying? So would she talk the same way? And it's not Liara's fault. It's just that's the way they're biologically attuned. So
It sounds amazing. Are you saying...
No. Oh, no. I am not very good at this, am I? I'm sorry, Shepard. I am trying to explain why I have been so reserved. The Union is more than just sex. It is the lifeblood of my species, the way we Asari evolve and grow as a society. That is why I have never... that is why we must choose our partners with great care.
And how are you doing, Bree? And how are you doing, Master? I know they live fairly close to where I live, and there were some storms recently, so hopefully you guys are doing pretty good.
I want you to be absolutely sure about this, Liara.
I am only 106, barely an adult by Asari standards, and I spend most of my time absorbed in my research. I never really thought about it, not until I met you. You are very special to me, Shepard. But with all that's happened, Saren, the Geth, the Reapers, I do not know if we are ready for this.
These are dark times, Liara. Maybe once all this is over.
I'm glad you understand, Shepard. There is too much at stake. We need to put aside our personal feelings and focus on stopping Saren. I wish it did not have to be that way. But we all have to make sacrifices. Let's talk about something else.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Okay, so there was a codex entry there for that, and I'm kind of curious about that. I guess it's this one, I bet you. The Biology of Asari. Hey, it's Mongoose. Unga bunga. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Hopefully you're doing pretty good. Yeah. Let me take a look here. This is kind of interesting because they don't really specify it. Typically, like, break it down. Like, we always kind of talk about, like, well, they live to be about 1,000, because they do say that from time to time. But this one actually very clearly says tired. Long day at work. Wow. Yeah. I was tired earlier. In fact, I took a nap just before the stream. I posted the stream on YouTube for 6:30, but I always intend to start at 7. So if you ever see it go live at 6:30, there's a good chance that I'm just having it fire up, and I may start doing like introduction videos or something like that for 15 minutes or so. I don't really know. but my intention is always to do about 7 p.m. Central Time. I may start doing it sooner, should, for one reason or another, but for now, that's always my intention. That's my target time. Asari have a robust cellular regenerative system. That's interesting. So they have a robust cellular regenerative system. While they do not heal faster than other species, Asari are known to reach 1,000 years of age. Although Asari have one gender, they are not asexual, and Asari provides 2 copies of her own genes to her offspring. The second set is altered in a unique process called melding. During melding, an Asari conscientiously attunes her nervous system to her partner's, sending and receiving electrical impulses directly through the skin. The partner can be another Asari or an alien of either gender. Effectively, the Asari and her partner briefly become one unified nervous system. The unique means of reproduction is the reason Asari are talented biotics. Their involved ability to conscientiously control nerve impulses is very similar to biotic training. Asari believe that their offspring acquire the best qualities of the father from the melded genes, but evidence is anecdotal. Embrace eternity. Yeah. We will be embracing eternity before too long. We've already done it like 2 or 3 times, just not in that way. Asari pass through 3 climatic life stages, marked by biochemical and physiological changes. The maiden stage begins at birth and is marked by the drive to explore and experience. Most young Asari are curious and restless. The matron stage of life begins around the age of 350. So if we think of like a Liara who says she's barely considered an adult, 106 or so probably is putting her around 21, somewhere in that range. So if we kind of like ratio it down, if humans live to 100, right, and Asari live to 1,000, I mean, what we're basically saying is that that's about 1/5 of the difference. So equivalent, so that would be what, like, the math is not running in my head. So if 350, yeah, no, that seems about right. Yeah. So we saying like 45-ish, somewhere in that range? Yeah, 45, 50, something. We're saying that would be the equivalent to a matron. It can be triggered earlier if the individual melds frequently. If, man, I don't have my calculator in front of me, but normally at work I have my calculator right there, and I'm like, because I know how to do the math, but it's like not coming. From running numbers all day, every day, that's kind of what I do at work. To do it here for fun, it's like I can't turn it on. My whole life, it's been like there's work and then there's home. There's work and then there's home. I don't like meld the two, but suddenly I can't think of math at the moment. This period is marked by a desire to settle in one area and raise children. The matriarch stage begins around 700 or earlier if the individual melds rarely. Okay. I think originally what I was thinking about it, I was thinking like if humans are like around 80. Now in this universe, in Mass Effect, humans can live up to about 150, I believe. It's different now in this time. So you can't really compare, but if we were to compare it with our modern times, and let's say 80 is, pushing it, then yeah, 20, so 1/4, and so yeah, be in that range. Around 700 or earlier if the individual melds rarely. Oh, you see that? So that part I totally forgot about. This is the matriarch stage begins around 700 or earlier if the individual melds rarely. So if they don't do it very often, they have a longer lifespan. Or they may not necessarily have a longer lifespan, but their matriarch stage will be delayed. matriarchs become active in the community as sages and counselors, dispensing wisdom from centuries of experience. While each stage of life is marked by strong biological tendencies, individuals do make unexpected life choices. For example, there are maidens who stay close to home rather than explore, matrons who would rather work than build a family, and matriarchs who have no interest in community affairs. That makes sense. I mean, it's interesting that they have to actually say that, but at least they did. So there you go. There's your canon. Yeah. So I think what we'll do is we'll go ahead and continue. I'm thinking about doing Bring Down the Sky. And what I mentioned before you got here, Bree, Master, and Mongoose, is that I'm thinking in the future, for future streams, we will do a no death run. So if I die, this is a lore run, so we can do whatever we want. But I'm thinking in the future, we do an insanity. We kind of like pick our, specialty. And we do it as a no death run. Buckbeak. Hello, Legion. How's your Friday? Hey, Buckbeak. Yes, it's good to see you. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Hopefully you are too. But yeah, I'm thinking about doing, after this run, we'll do it as a insanity no death run, which is going to be tricky. I don't know how many times I'll make it out of Mass Effect 1. Some people do no death runs of a single game. I'm talking about the entire series. Add death. There you go. There's Hey, Holly. Yeah, the Streamlabs is connected, even though I don't use Streamlabs, so go figure, whatever. So if I die in any one of those runs, I will have to go back to the beginning, which is interesting because you're a little bit more vested. So when you face certain bosses or certain planets, there's always a chance, especially Mass Effect 1, especially early. It's very risky. Yeah. Holly, hi. It's the bonker, Holly. Yeah, and I just think that would make it a little interesting, put a little bit more money, more skin in the game, I don't even know how often we'll get to Mass Effect 3, but I bet you we will get good enough to be able to make it from time to time. But yeah, I'd like to see if we can't do that. I don't know. Now, also, on the 17th, we are doing Diablo. We have early access beta Diablo to explore. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I need to look at my journal because we want to look at some stuff here. Yeah, we're gonna. Jeez, I gotta go back to the Citadel, but I want to go here first. There it is. I want to finish off Cerberus. While on Pharaoh, she found a personal log of an Exogeny employee. The doctor's notes seem to express some concern about samples they provided to a group he referred to only as Cerberus. So go to the system. It says the logs mention something about the Matano system in the Maroon Sea cluster. This would be a good place to start your investigation. Matano system. Okay. Let's do that. And then we'll go back to the Citadel. Forget where that is. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go there. Yeah, so the 17th we're going to be doing Diablo. One of the things they announced this past couple of days is you can unlock at level 20. See, in Diablo 3, you get these banners you can carry around, which is so stupid. I hate those things. Never liked them. Metal Rich Asteroid. We have some platinum, which means nothing. But in Diablo 4, when we get to level 20, we can unlock a wolf pup backpack. So we'll be able to carry a wolf pup on our back. So we have to protect it, An unusually sculpted artistic appearance with many long sweeping curves. A Prothean data disk. You discovered a badly damaged ship. The recon team found no survivors on board, but they did find a Prothean data disk. I think I already have all those. Okay. Chaska. Yeah, this is our planet. Let me do this one last. Do Apo. A no death run. That'd be interesting from a viewer standpoint. It puts a lot more. I'm already pretty careful, but we're kind of at a point as an engineer that I feel like I can really do some stuff. But you definitely don't have that confidence, no matter what your skill is in early game. Inti. But it's one of those that you would have reason to not necessarily do, like bring down the sky. So you would definitely miss some things in the playthroughs. But the point is to be able to finish all three. No deaths. I think I can do it. We'll see. We'll see. That is for sure. Chaska. So Chaska is a large but low-density world, fundamentally similar to the inner neighbor Inti. Like Inti, Chaska is tidally locked to Matano. The same side always faces the sun, resulting in a scorching day side and a frozen night side. In the temperate areas around the Terminator, temperatures average around 30 Celsius. Combined with a nitrogen, oxygen atmosphere and slender band of habitable terrain, allows limited colonization by humans. Chaska's ring is unique. It appears to be, for lack of a better term, a massive piece of alien installation art. The rings are made of small pieces of synthetic material and are almost invisible from space. From the ground, they catch and scatter the light of Matano in picturesque ways. It is not known who created the ring or when. Chaska is very early development, with little more than a few pioneer teams scattered across the surface. Information is being collated about native hazards and ecology, while a massive colonist recruiting drive is gearing up back on Earth. So let's go. I don't know if I could do that as a gamer. Well, I mean, I played it so much that I'm not going to like really experience it from a, what if we do just a renegade run? What if we do it just from a, I don't know, only use guns or whatever, you know. I don't think I'm going to really get anything out of it like that. So let's take Garrison Rex. Yeah, let's take Garrison Rex. Fortunately, I'm not. I think Bree saw me the other day. Probably the most frustrated I've ever been was when I was playing Lara Croft the other day. I haven't been that frustrated in a very long time because the game mechanics just would not let me play the game. And it wasn't like a console thing or a keyboard thing. It's just poorly designed boss. I mean, the end boss in that Tomb Raider game in Legend is 4 waves. It's not 2, it's not 3, it's 4 waves. And I went in with 1 health pack, and health packs don't even heal you all the way. So I had to kind of almost have a perfect run to get it. And it took me well over 30 deaths. I got it recorded on YouTube for the last 10 minutes or so, just to kind of show, you know, the cinematic for it. But let's go this way. But yeah, I was getting frustrated because I mean the boss in that last fight has a really wide AoE, and Laura in that one can't even use her weapons. There's like a machine gun there that she can't use. I mean, you know, it's pretty frustrating. But yeah, I had this boss battle in Dying Light 2 recently, and let's just say it didn't go how I expected it to, but in a good way. Yeah. I can relate to that. Yeah. I died a lot in that one, like a lot. Oh my goodness. See, I would probably do Mass Effect 1 a lot more than what I have already done. I've already done it quite a bit. But if it wasn't for these planets, being as bad as they are in the Mako. By the way, guess what? Oh, Okay, so I'm literally trying to go up, and BioWare. I hate these planets so much. Love the Mako, hate the planets. All right, there we go. Finally. Anyway, they announced today a Mako figurine. Yeah, I would have rage quit. I wanted to. I was maybe 5 deaths away from rage quitting, but I kept going. I kept going, and I was like, I don't know. I think I'm getting better, but then like one attempt would be like I would die like right away, and then the next attempt I'd get like real close. It's like I think I'm getting better, but and then the problem with that fight is that it was the boss had a very wide AoE, and so you're constantly running away from it just to kind of get in a position where you can like turn around and fire your little sword that has a real small narrow AoE, and it has to travel to get to him. So he moved lightning quick, so you would lock onto him and fire, and he would just like wait for it, and then he'd move out of the way. So even if you got into the right position, there was no guarantee you were going to hit him. So I did that over and over and over. I said, I don't know who designed this, but I love Lara Croft, but I forgot about this boss fight, because if I had remembered it, I would have maybe not done the game at all. There we go. There we go. It was very frustrating. Probably the most frustrating I've been in a very long time. But even then, like I said, I think I handled that just fine. At the end of the day, I can say that. But this game won't do that to me. If I die, I die. We got to just do it again. It's just how it is. Final boss of Jedi Fallen Order frustrated me. Yeah, to no end. I finally got it after 10 or 11 days, which is what I'm doing on weekends. Well, Saturday probably. So starting, like, not starting tomorrow, but tomorrow when we play on Twitch, it's Fallen Order, Jedi Fallen Order. So I've done it before. I'm going to do it again, but I'm not doing it on like Grandmaster Jedi or something. I'm just doing it on Jedi Knight, I think. So, because I've already done it, you know. It doesn't have my saves because I had to reformat my computer, and I don't put anything on the cloud when it comes to EA stuff. I keep everything on the computer. So it has all my hours, you know, in EA's stuff. It says like, I don't know, 400 hours in Jedi Fallen Order, but it doesn't show that I've ever like 100%ed it or something.
Looks deserted.
I've got a bad feeling about this. The entire colony must have been transformed.
You gotta love it. Yeah, let's see here. Oh man, some of those I gotta turn off because those codes that you see on there, they're like Twitch codes, so I gotta like revisit that. All right.
En route.
All right, let's see here. Now I need to probably set up Garrus's equipment a little bit better. Let's see. Garrus. Yeah, I think I can get him a better gun, maybe. Ooh. Nah, we'll just leave that on him. He's fine. He's fine. This is better for him. I didn't know I found that. Okay. Okay. And then Rex. What you got? What you got, buddy? I think Rex is fine. Oh, what kind of shotgun does he have? He's got the katana. Well, Armageddon. Avalanche, katana. Scimitar, tornado. Alright. I think we're good. Oh, you know what? I need to put back on the high explosive. This guy. Garrus, you're saying he can't do it. Rex can though. Rex needs to put back on the I had one for him too. I had a high explosive for him too. But I guess I'm not seeing it. We're going to give him that. He doesn't need to worry about accuracy so much. Go ahead and get in there. It's just husks. Whoa, that sounded close.
Rally round!
Okay. Take the lead, fellas.
Shield disabled.
Now it gets fun.
Rally
Securing
round!
point.
Okay. I think we got it. Okay. I can breathe. Whew. Edge. Alright. Yeah, we're kind of at that end point where I should be able to do these things without too much problem. But get into this point, man. And Mass Effect 1 is no joke. I mean, it's not the easiest thing. The Liberator. Human Liberator. Let's see what that is. Let's see. Liberator. Nope. Not any better. I need a Colossus. I got a Colossus on Ash. She looks good. I want a Colossus for Shep. I think the last two runs I couldn't find one. I did one for my playthrough on YouTube, the cinematic playthrough, and I found a Colossus early, and I kept that on my Shep because it just looks better, and it also is a great armor. So look at that. Like, how am I supposed to get that? You can't get that. Why'd they put that there? Whatever. Okay. Aid station. We didn't use anything. Metagel. Metagel. Let's go. Let's go. Rex. Thank you. Yeah, if I can get a Colossus on Rex and me, then I can go in with Ash and, man, we just destroy.
On me!
Okay. There we go. See, there's multiple buildings here, so we just have to clear the whole thing, so. Alright. Got it. Alright, let's see here. We are here. We want to probably go over here first. Then we'll do the debris. Debris. Well, it's right here, actually. It's behind the building, so just do the debris right now. Debris. Oh my goodness. Like I said, I love the Mako. I hate these planets. Just give me, let me, oh my goodness. Professional Mako driver coming through. There. Jeez. Professional Mako driver coming through. There we go. Yeah, so the Mako came for sale today on the BioWare website, the figurine. I haven't bought something so fast in my life. As soon as I got the notification, I'm like, click. High explosive rounds. There it is. Kinetic exoskeleton too. I'm excited for Scream 6. That's going to be coming out pretty soon. Oh, Scream 6. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. What is it, like Fast and Furious 8, 9, 10? I don't know how. I haven't even seen one of them. Let's give him this one. Now I want to give him the high explosive rounds. I like my assault rifle, but I really hate clicking the button. I want a just automatic. So I don't remember which one of these can do that, though. I know, well, you know, the Avenger might be able to do that. Yeah, I think the Avenger, maybe the Breaker does too. Yeah, I think the Breaker does. I'm going to use that one. Yeah, I've liked all of them except for Scream 3. That's really the only one that I haven't liked and haven't rewatched many times. I don't know. I know what they're about. Isn't one of them with, maybe it's 3, but it's probably the one that you don't like. It's the one with Doofy. I think that's his name. No, I don't want that one. I want Combat Exoskeleton. Maybe that is what I want. I think, no, we'll do that one. Garrus, for sure, I want to put that on. He has a blade of coating. I want to give him the kinetic exoskeleton. That's what we have on Kara. We have the kinetic exoskeleton. Yeah. Doofy is from Scary Movie. Who are you thinking of as Dewey, played by David Arquette? Okay. See, I don't know. And when I say I don't know, I honestly don't know. I mean, I will plead ignorance on that, which is really funny. Not even in the same ballpark. It's a parody. That's not Doofy. That's not Scary Movie. Dewey in Scream 1 through 5. Oh, okay. Wouldn't have known. Would not have known. That's hilarious. Oh, and I do have an unboxing I can do for y'all here pretty soon. I did get something in the mail. Not related to BioWare or Mass Effect at all. It's one of my favorite artists. It's not a new piece either. It's something I got from another collector. I'll unbox that for you guys soon. It's the post office said that they delivered it 2 days ago. I'm like, no, they haven't. But that happens sometimes. Sometimes the postal service here will say, oh, we delivered it to your door on such and such date. And I'm like, no, you didn't. And then it'll show up like 2 days later. No, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I'm gonna have to go the long way. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go the long way. No, not straight. Yeah, this way. No, not. Would you? This way. Thank you. Professional Mako driver coming through. Thank you. Thank you. Whew, there we go. I don't know who designed these planets, but never been a fan. Yeah. Let's see. They're going to be oops.
Warm up.
They're going to be in New York for Scream 6. That's the second time they've been out of Woodsboro. I'm interested to see how they use the New York as an overall setting. Prothean data disk. It appears to be in excellent condition. The Prothean data disk. Okay. So let's go here. And then we'll climb the little pyramid medkit. Let's see. Yeah, I'm actually a big horror fan. But I'm not big on gore. You know, I don't really watch a lot of like the slasher movies. Kessler, Stryker, Gladiator, so I don't know much about them. But I love horror movies. Like like horror movies. What's funny is that like back in the day, like Friday the 13th and stuff like that, even back then, nobody like, you know, they were just fun to watch, but they were so kitschy even back then. Like when we watched them and we were like, we knew we were watching something just more funny than anything else, you know, because they were just over the top. It is interesting that you come to these pyramids in Mass Effect 1 and, oh, there was 2 of them. That's right. There's always matriarch writings. I don't know the connection. Ooh, stiletto. That's good. Yeah, I'm guessing they're going to a college in New York, and that's why it's in New York instead of where it usually is at. Well, let me do that unboxing real quick. Let me gauge where our next escape pod, civilian structure. We've been to this one, so the rest of these should be fairly easy to get to. I believe the science facility is the last place we need to go to. So let me start making my way to the next one, and then we'll do that quick unboxing. Yeah, the artist that I like to follow and keep up with and get art when I can is his name is Jermaine Rogers. Oops, he's done a lot of. Oh man, I don't want to go that way. It's just I'm just going to go down to have to go up another mountain. Here we go. He's done a lot of like concert art for bands and stuff, but he's also done like a lot of like, I wouldn't call it graffiti art. It's definitely not what it is, but it's more like culture, pop culture type stuff. And then like certain like bands gravitate to him, like the Deftones and Soundgarden used his stuff a lot. And then who was it? Audio Slave. Okay, so we've done this one. Wait a minute, what am I doing? What am I doing? So we've done this one. We've done that one. We've done this one. I guess we need to do this one. That's what we're lacking. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, and in a way, Scream 5, pass the torch. It's kind of hard to say more without spoiling things. And I don't want to say any more of those things that might be in chat that haven't seen Scream on the off chance. Yeah, on Twitch at least, I have talked about like some of the horror movies I love. One of them is like The Witch. The more recent ones, I guess, is like The Witch. And like there's certain scenes I just love. Like near the end, when you have one character talking to the main character, and he says, I'm trying to remember the exact line, because this is like during a colonial period. It's kind of hard to say. It's like early 1800s. No, it's probably closer to like either early 1700s or late 1600s. Anyway, the you know, simple things that are easy to gravitate to and like capture the attention, kind of like the Asari, kind of like Liara, what she does with Shepard.
I'm on my way.
You know? So I think you know what movie you're talking about. I haven't seen it, but I know how it ends. And there's also like a few other movies that are pretty recent, but I really do think that they are genuine horror games. I love the horror that really kind of captivates you, that grabs you and says, yeah, this is kind of messed up. I reduce the recharge by 15%. I may need to start doing that. Oh, no. This is increased radius. Hacking lowers the recharge time, and that's what I want. I want to like be able to spam this stuff. So let's do that. Garrus gets a couple of things. Let's see here. Saying no, I don't want that. Yeah, we'll do that. Rex, what do you get? Throw, I think. Yeah, you'll do throw. Yeah, we'll save real quick. Haven't saved in a while. So let's get in here. But let me break out that box. Came in the thing here. Just making sure. Nothing else is in there. Okay, so we have. This looks like that. Yeah, it's a moonlight because he did an art. It's I think it was who was it? It wasn't Death Cab for Cutie, but it was somebody like that. And the bunnies are running in this moonlight, and they all have, and one of them, they're all just running, kind of like what was that movie with the book Watership Down, and then one bunny has a knife in his mouth. so this figurine is called Choices. So he's also done like pictures and prints of it too, in various poses. Put that over there. So plastic cover looks like this. At least it's not green like the last one. The last one I couldn't show y'all because it was green and I didn't realize it wasn't going to show on my green screen. But yeah. Oh man, it's not as it's very light. Some of my other figurines that I have are a little bit heftier. Sweet. But it looks like that. See, little bunny with a knife. There we go. Oops. There you go. It's got a little knife. But yeah, I think his head turns a little bit. Or you can take it off, but I'm not going to do that. But I love it, yeah. And I wanted a blue one because that's the closest one to his actual print. They come in different colors. They're not the most common thing you can find. I mean, but this one's not, uncommon either. But I don't have one with a knife. I have another one with an AR. But but that's making a different kind of statement. All right. Let's see, y'all. Let's do this. Let's do it. They said it couldn't be done, but we're doing it. Let's do it. Let's take on this Cerberus. Let's go. And I'm using a less powerful assault rifle, but I think it's going to be better because I can just press the button. Oh, no, I can't. Well, then. Okay.
Regroup. Shields disabled.
Okay. Oh, there he is. There it is. Yeah, I need to go back to a different one because I need something that's gonna shoot fast. Maybe the Avenger. Now the Avenger is gonna like overheat really fast, but I can control the Avenger. There we go. Yeah.
To me.
Yeah. I think if we do bring down the sky, I think we can definitely do it. Do what? I think that's it. I think we're done.
All clear.
To me.
All right, we got it. We cleared this facility, and then we have another science facility, and then I think that's it. Then we want to go back to the Citadel and turn in some stuff. Dr. Fluff. Yeah, speaking of rabbits. Let's see. Oh, so empty. Empty and barren. Here we go. Easy decryption. So this might be it. This might be all we got to do. Colossus. Oh, it's heavy. That's two. That's two Colossuses now that are heavy armor. Damn. Ash gets all the good stuff. Like my car. Yeah. Damn it. Such a waste. Frictionless material. That's what I need for this weapon. Well, we already have one. Okay, never mind. Can I put two on? I think they both, let me see. Oops. Oh, why on earth did you pull out the... Let me see. Let me try this again. No, it doesn't stack. It should stack, but it doesn't seem to. Okay, alright. Gemini amp. That might be better for Rex. Let's see. Oh, not you, Garrus. Rex. No, I guess not. Solaris amp. That's a little bit better than what he has. That's true. I don't think the Unity... Well, the Unity has some duration, but he doesn't really use... He only uses, like, Barrier as his main biotic ability. Equalizer. Banshee. Alright. There it is. There it is. I think some of them are turned off, Holly. That's why. I hear my peoples. Yeah, So when I got home, everybody wanted to take a nap, and I took like a little 20-minute nap. Just I laid down for a bit. But I imagine people are going to start waking up here soon. A colonial pioneer team rarely consists of more than a few dozen specialists. It's clear that none of them have survived. Cerberus Group has a lot to answer for here. Okay. It just sucks. So imagine our first playthrough, which again, I imagine I will die on these no death runs, but I imagine that I'm going to maybe try to do soldier so I can like survive. And then watch, that'll be the time we never get a Colossus. Here we have two of them for human heavy armor. The only person who can wear that in this group would be Ash. So, oh well. Yeah. Iliara can't use it. We can't use it, so I always play as a soldier. Yeah. I rarely play as a soldier. I mean, it's really rare. We have one more place to go, which is over here. Well, I have some things turned off, Holly, that's why. So it's not... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's... Because I didn't want, like, the timers to go off, like, unnecessarily. So, I could turn them back on, I guess, but there's no point. Where they at? Where they at? Where they go? Where they go? You stupid husks. Oh boy. That was on me.
Regroup!
Okay.
Not in my line of sight. Locked and loaded.
Okay. You go that way, I'll go this way.
To me!
Let's move them around. There we go. Whoa. Got myself in a corner. Good job, Rex. He blasted him. What? I went all the way over here to chase them out, but instead they go the other direction. These husks are so stupid. Good job, Rex. I love it when he does that. He does the carnage with his shotgun and it just like annihilates them. Okay. All right. I think we're clear.
Negative contacts.
We're clear. All right. Let's go up here. Yeah. Let's see. Never know. Maybe we'll get lucky. I guarantee you this right now. If I can find a Colossus, for me, then I'll go to the Citadel, and then we'll go straight to bring down the sky. Because I'm confident we could do it with that. Man. Finding a lot of crap now. The good news about having this like level 9, level 10 gear is that anything, 6 or below, I can just like turn to Omni Gel or Cell. And I don't have to think about it. You having fun with the emotes there, Holly? Yeah, I don't know what all's there. I mean, I could try to start looking into like, what is it, 7TV? I don't know if they translate into YouTube. I could be wrong, but it's not like I know a lot of people who also stream on YouTube, So let's go to this, let's see here. Let's go to, I think, the Citadel. Now, we can do this investigate facility. It says you found a confidential, hold up. Yeah. Nodicrux located in the Vostok system of the Maroon Sea Cluster, which we're there. Head there to find out what's going on. Is located in the Vostok system of the Maroon Sea Cluster. Head there and see what's going on. That doesn't help me anymore. Jeez. Vostok system. We could go there. Nodicrux, Vostok. I guess we could go there before we go to the Citadel, but Okay. Clomarthu. Is this... This might be the Starship Trooper one. I don't want to do that one. I think we could do it, but I don't want to do that one. Palladium. Potation. We get Matriarch's Writings. But I think we've got all those. I think we've had those. Alco. I don't normally watch the trailers for stuff that I'm looking forward to anymore. The trailers give away too much nowadays. Yeah. I mean, in all fairness, there's Nodicrux. There it is. In all fairness, though, I mean, Clomarthu has a reducing atmosphere of methane and nitrogen. The surface is hot and mainly composed of sodium with deposits of uranium. In terms of size and orbit, Clomarthu is a virtual twin of Earth, but utterly lacks life. Yeah, I think with trailers, though, I mean, if it's a movie you're gonna see, I don't think it's probably going to dissuade you, you know. But if it's a movie that you're on the fence about, I mean, were you really gonna see it? I mean, I don't know. It's one of those.
Looks like we've got an active distress beacon on the planet below, Commander. No message, just a locator signal.
Yeah, I think this might be. Maybe not. Let's go check it out. Yeah, I'm more willing to watch the teaser trailers, not the official trailers. Yeah, I mean, I think they could learn something from game trailers, because there's a lot of game trailers that tend to show more or less what it's about without really revealing the story or revealing the bigger picture stuff. You know, the better games can do that anyway. Let's take Ash, and then Rex, because I'm worried that this is Rachni. Yeah, I need some heavy hitters. And I don't think it is. I think we're good. Anomaly, science facility. Okay, so let's go here first. Whoa. What is this? Why do we have red marks here? Let's see what this is. They're probably husks. Let's figure this out. You gotta love it. Run away, husks. Thorian creepers. So these are the Thorian creepers. Okay, gotcha. There's supposed to be another one. Where you at? There, got him. Well, they're definitely not on the radar here. Oh, I know why. Because you come back this way. That's right. That's right. I'm just going to take them out anyway. But something like the Snow Bear movie trailer. You mean the Cocaine Bear? With snow, I guess. Yeah, that I watched that because there was not much plot and it's pretty straightforward what it's about. Yeah, because it's, you know, it's an old story. Well, not that old, but I mean, I've been like, you know, hiking, you know, for a while. I mean, I haven't done it recently, but I used to do a lot of backcountry hiking and backpacking and stuff. And that's an older story. It's a true story. So I'd known about that story. So I just thought it was kind of interesting they made it into a movie. And they're like, oh, that poor bear. And I'm like, that happened years ago. If you haven't heard about it, then, I mean, whatever. It is what it is. Because it happened, you know? It's not like they, like, exposed a real bear to whatever, you know? It happened. Ooh, I messed that up. Ooh, I messed it up again. There. Yeah. I'm probably going to see it, but I just don't know when I'm going to see it, you know? Because that's one that, I mean, it's close to my heart. In Yellowstone, called the Mary Jane Trail, but you're not allowed to camp on it. You're only allowed to pass through. You go from one highway to another highway within Yellowstone, and it's right in between. You cross it, but it's so littered with bears that's why they don't let you stay overnight. So, yeah, the story. I mean, yeah, it happened in 1985. Yeah. I'm not in a rush to see it, but I do want to see it because it's getting my curiosity. Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't think there's anything wrong with it as a movie. I think it's fine. I mean, oh, there he is. Bye. See ya, you little stupid creeper. But yeah, I think we come back to these buildings once once we do the other side. Oh, come on. Please. Don't make this so hard. That's what she said. Oh, come on. All right. Do I really want to do this? Probably not. But we're here now. We've committed to it. And the best way to do this, I'm going to show you all a little trick. Something y'all probably already know anyway, but seeing it's gold. So, you know, for credits. Gold. Ooh. Screwed it up. Large deposit of gold. What you do is you go back to the Normandy and then you re-land. But more willing to rush out to watch Scream 6. Yeah. 1985, so 10 years before I was born. That's why I've never heard of it. Yeah, 99 for me. Yeah, I hear ya. Oops. Yeah. Well, I mean, I was 10, so, and I've been hiking, you know, since I was a kid. My dad was a Boy Scout leader, and I wasn't allowed to go with him originally because, you know, I was so young. You know, you start off as a Cub Scout and all that, and you know, the Boy Scout stuff, they got to go fishing and go out on excursions and stuff, and they had to like learn this and learn that. So my dad, he led a troop. And then later on, I could have, but he wasn't really doing it too much at that point. But I kind of like learned a lot of that stuff, you know, just kind of tagging along. And but I've definitely superseded my dad as far as what my wilderness knowledge is, because he wouldn't have come close to doing the stuff that I've done, just not even close. Yeah. Come on. I hate this planet. There we go. All just to get to like side missions, you know? They didn't have to make these planets this messed up. They just didn't have to. But they did, because they wanted to. Alright. And that's why, like I said, if we do like a no death run, I'm not really going to be doing stuff like this, although, oh, a Turian insignia. Okay. I did need like a couple of those. You need it for XP, but we're kind of at that end game anyway. So like if we didn't do it, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. We're almost kind of better off like doing the landing thing again, because we got to get over this mountain. Oh, come on. 99 for me. Yeah, I've my son very recently, twice, maybe 3 times in the last 8 months, he's gone to Colorado to hike. He went 2 weeks ago, so it was all snowing and stuff, so they took all my gear. So I was like, yeah, take all the gear you need, because I've got tons of it. I've got, you know, that lightweight gear that's real, you know, sturdy and stuff. Trust me, in camping, when you know your gear, it's kind of funny. It's like the lighter it weighs, the more expensive it is. It's kind of like spacecraft stuff. Like the more like technologically sound it is, the more expensive, but it lasts. If you take care of it, it lasts, and it will take care of you. Here we are. We got some stupid horse things. This is not the Onderon, though. Not Onderon. What is the name of the planet? Oh my goodness. And it escapes me at the moment. But the shifty-eyed cow. Yeah, this is not the planet. But it's the same animals. Great. All right. But this is not it. Okay, so we go to the science facility. And again, I mean, it might be better that we just go back to the ship and re-land, just because we got to get over this crazy mountain. Might be able to go up this way. Yeah, you want to stay away from like these white areas on the rocky terrain, and you can grab. When it's white, for whatever reason, that's like what you can't grab. There we go. We made it. Yeah, that's my favorite planet. This one, this is not the shifty-eyed cow planet. We visited that one early on. This is the Thorian Creeper planet. Okay. Okay. All right, so we didn't get any gear. Squad, though. Oh, that's right. Oh, Ash. That's right. Ash gets a couple of... What should we give her? I guess unlock shotguns. Give her a shotgun. And then Rex. He's already got a level. Okay. And you'll see Ash is in her Colossus armor. See how good she looks? She looks good. Look at that. Look how sleek that looks. That black and the red. Yeah. Oh, then never mind. Yeah. Yeah. Ontarom, I think, is the name of the planet with the shifty looking cow. Shifty-eyed looking cow. I think it's Ontarom. Whereas in KOTOR and you know, Star Wars, it's Onderon. Not Alderaan, Ontarom. Yeah. I hate these guys. Maybe I should go back to the... oh, it's an Avenger 9. Well, that's good. That's better than one. I didn't know I'd pick that up. Okay, well, good. Let's use that. Ash. Oh, that's right. Ash needs to go back to using her... oh, she does have it on. Never mind. Never mind. Ignore me. Kinetic coil. We need to get rid of these. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Oh, she already has one on. Yeah. Let's do that. See how good she looks, though? That's exactly the look I want for Shepard. So, let's see here. Y'all get in there. Nice job, Rex. What's funny is that if we still use our thorium grenade, it'll work really well here. So if we were to do a no death run, that's probably the wisest thing to do. We're just kind of like target practice here. Because we have these really good weapons. Really good mods. It's probably why they give you a grenade or two when you first show up here. Because they're tough. Look at this. Stay down. Stay down. Okay. There's one left. There is one left. There we go. Got him. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, the shifty-eyed cow. What happens with him is that, of course, and you can always tell when you're there because there's a little gold deposit, kind of like this planet, but it's right there next to the cows, and you walk right, around them and stuff, and then there's this one who's kind of different. He's kind of separate from the rest of them, and every time you turn your back on him, you lose credits, and the longer you have your back turned to him, the more he's taking. So I actually have a video on it on YouTube too, just the shifty looking cow. Yeah. Yep.
Rescuers? Oh, thank God. See? I told you somebody would come
These
to
guys.
investigate that signal. My name is Dr. Ross, Chief Exogeny Researcher at this facility. We've been trapped in this room for days. We're almost out of food and water. You got here just in time.
I need to know what's going on. Why is this place crawling with Thorian creepers?
How do you know about the Thorian?
I know what Exogeny was up to. I saw what they let the Thorian do to those colonists, so I destroyed it.
Our secret's out then. No point in my lying. You already know the worst. The creepers here were created using altered samples from the specimens on Pharos. We discovered a way to turn them into docile, obedient servants. Everything was going fine until a few days ago. Then all the creepers suddenly went berserk. Only a handful of us made it back into the safety of this room.
Why didn't you send a clear message asking for help? All we had was that signal from the emergency beacon.
This is a closed communications base. Exogeny was worried about someone on the project selling secrets to a rival firm or reporting our work to the authorities. We have no direct communication with the outside, only the emergency beacon. It sends a general distress signal to the Exogeny site on Pharos. They're supposed to send a team to respond inside of 24 hours, but it sounds like they had problems of their own.
Any chance some of the other people at the base might still be alive?
I doubt it. Too many creepers out there. They never stood a chance. We're the only ones left.
Any idea why they turned on you?
Maybe there was still some kind of link between the creepers and the Thorian back on Pharos. The Thorian was unlike any other life form we've ever studied. I can't explain how, but maybe when it died, it somehow set off the creepers here.
Okay. Well, but keep in mind that the thorium creepers are very similar to the Rachni, because obviously the thorium can't go anywhere. It invades. It spores, and controls people. But the Rachni communicate with other Rachni. Seems to be very similar to the thorium. It's kind of interesting how they're making that connection.
I've heard all I need to.
Look, I know what we did here was wrong. I'll admit that. But it's over now. There's no sense reporting this to the authorities, right?
Reporting to the authorities? People's lives are lost here.
You were in charge of this project. The safety of the staff was your responsibility. They trusted you, and you betrayed that trust.
Be reasonable. I didn't mean for this to happen. Besides, how does it help anyone if I end up in jail? Normally Exogeny would have my back, but it sounds like they're going to have their hands full cleaning up the mess on Pharos. But I've got money. a nice little emergency fund I set up. It's yours if you let us go.
I should kill you right now. That's why I said sometimes it's fun to do the renegade option, because it seems like the right answer. Like, we don't really need to. I mean, we're a we're a Spectre. we don't really have to go with the whole like whatever. You should be prosecuted. I'm going to turn you into the Alliance. She's a corporation outside of even humanity affairs, right?
The
Whatever.
victims here deserve justice. I have to take you in.
That's not going to happen. Open fire. Open fire!
Ash. She took my hiding spot. Go ahead, try it. Mm-hmm. Oh, there's still a dude right there. Didn't see him.
Look out!
ExoGeni's second-rate mercs proved no match for a trained Alliance Marine. With the last of the science crew dead, there's no reason to linger here. Isn't there, though? But there's loot. There's booty to be had. Let's see, high explosive rounds. More. Okay. Yeah, I'm never going to say no to that. That's for sure. Unity amp. That might be better for Rex. I think I gave him either the 8 or the 9. So he may already have one. But we'll check it out. So I want to go back to the Citadel real quick to turn in at least that one. And then also talk to, what's his name? Conrad. Conrad Burner. Let's do this loot. We have loot to acquire. A harpoon. I'm thinking about tomorrow when we do our before I do my Jedi Fallen Order playthrough, I think I want to go early to one of my stores around here and get a brisket. I'm thinking about making a brisket over the weekend. So I see locked something or another. Where is it? I guess. Oh, there it is. I see it. See, the thing about brisket, though, is that it takes a long time to cook. Cipher tool. Oh, that's for me. Let me look. Let me look at that. Oh, it's not any better. We have a Nexus. Okay. If I could find a Nexus 9 or something, that'd be great. Yeah, Cipher tool 9. That's not the best. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, we're ready to go. Let's go. All right. Let's go. Let's go. You guys cook? Any of y'all cook at all? Or even if you don't cook regularly, what y'all gonna make anything this weekend? I hear a cat. El gato. Okay, there's nothing here. All right, so we're cooking. I think I successfully navigated away from not doing the Starship Trooper one. I like it. It takes so long to do. I don't care for that part of the. Yeah. All right, there we go. There we go. All right, here we go. Let's save real quick. Chaska. All right, let's go to the Citadel real quick. Turn in those last two things. Then, I guess we can do Bring Down the Sky. And then we'll do Vermeer, and then that way we'll be able to like hit in-game, like bam, 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 bam. You know, be real quick. Well, I say it'll be real quick. It won't be that quick, but you know what I'm saying. We don't have to like go here, go there, go do this. We got to go finish doing that. Once you get to Virmire, that's kind of like a fulcrum in the whole game. But you usually do like Bring Down the Sky. You can even do it like after you get done with Saren. But there we go. I'm excited to get to Mass Effect 2. Of course, I'm always excited to go to the next game after playing one game for a while. But of course, this is our first playthrough on YouTube, so I'm excited to see how it looks. You know, from a transcoding bitrate, because I'm doing this at a pretty high bitrate. So that you guys can get as much of the 2K as possible. But to me, every time I've looked at it, like when you go from like, because I can watch it on 1440, but every time I like, even watch it on 360, to me it looks better than 360, and on Twitch at least. And that's just me, in my opinion, maybe. But let's take Tali, and let's take Liara. Give me the opportunity to level their stuff.
Interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
All right. Here we go.
After years of poor economic performance, ExoGeni has announced that its research colony on Pharos is finally returning a profit. New discoveries and a dedicated colonization effort have finally paid off for ExoGeni. ExoGeni stock rose sharply with the announcement, with investors pleased at this surprising news.
ExoGeni is turning a profit, but maybe that's because people like the guy who is over the entire area, Noveria, is no longer taking a percentage of the profits, you know? What do we have to do here? Citadel the fan, and also yeah, we're not doing that one. So we need 2 more Solarian medallions. I'm not trying to do these, but we're so close. I'm 1 away from doing the Turian one, and the minerals one. I mean, we're 1 away from heavy metals and 5 from rare. I don't know if we'll get that one done. But we're so close to that one, and so close to that one. This is, I believe, the Starship Troopers for 1. So we just basically need to go talk to Conrad Werner, and that's pretty much it. But I also wanted to go check out our special inventory with the Spectre stuff. I want to see if he's got a Colossus armor maybe we can buy.
Hello, Commander.
I don't think so, but I'll look.
Show me what you got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
All right. Oh, look at that, Colossus for Garrus, and it's medium armor, so he can wear it. I think I will buy that. Yeah. Watch, I'll probably like run into one. Whatever. Tsunami. That is, yeah, that is actually better than what I have. But, yeah, let me get that one too. Jeez, I'm just buying stuff like crazy. All right, let's go in here. Let's start going down to our, down here. Yeah. I'm just going to sell everything below level 7, I guess. Because if I don't have it on my people already, then we just don't need it. Yeah, I'm surprised. I'm not really overburdened with inventory. I must have done a really good job of clearing out our stuff beforehand. You know, you have way too much inventory when that little thing on the right hand side isn't moving, but it's moving as I'm selling stuff. So yeah, see, we're here. Okay, good. So we're good. I just don't want to get to a point where it says you have too much inventory, you know? So let's put where did it go? I just bought it. Where did it go? Don't tell me I bought the wrong kind of gun. No. Did I sell it? I sold it. Because it was a level 7. Crap.
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you got.
I sold it. Because I was thinking it was like a level 9, but it's not. It's a level 7. Crap. Buy back. Let's see if it's in here. It may not be. Crap. Yeah, because I went buy it way long ago. It like keeps the top 20, the most recent 20, or something like that. Oh shoot! I bought that thing for a slight upgrade, and then I sold it. Jeez, I'm such an idiot. Oh well. Oh well. Let's go here. Markets. So last time we took a picture with Conrad Werner, and now he's back.
Commander, I've been waiting for you to get back. I've got an idea, and I wanted to run it by you.
What's on your mind?
With so many human colonies being attacked, I'm not sure that one Spectre is enough. What if you signed me on as another Spectre?
Why would you want to be a Spectre, Conrad?
Because I wanted to show the Council what humanity can do, just like you. I'd make a great Spectre. I want to be with you, fighting the good fight like you did on Elysium during the Skillian Blitz.
I believe you, Conrad. But there's another fight that needs you.
What? I don't understand.
You know what keeps me going out here? Knowing that people back home are keeping humanity strong.
You're right. I just got so caught up in all of it. I wanted to help. I'll go home. Thanks for setting me straight.
If only we could have switched him with Jenkins. Oh well. Poor Jenkins.
Welcome back, EarthClan.
Show me what you got.
Most excellent. I am sure you will find something pleasing.
Ooh, Predator H. Unfortunately, it's heavy armor. Alright. Crossfire. Punisher. Now, the Punisher might be interesting because pretty good with a sniper rifle. Oh, look. My character is already wearing the assault rifle. So I guess when I bought it, I must have equipped it without realizing it. See that? And see, Liara has, oh, that's, never mind. That's a sniper rifle. I'm thinking of the assault rifle, this guy. Never mind. That's on me. I didn't read that right. Shoot. Okay. All right. Well, I tried. All right, let's go back. Yeah. Go to Seaside. And then we'll go bring down the sky. I was just really hoping we'd have a
Alliance
Colossus
officials have
armor for
raided a
Shepard.
dangerous cult controlled by a former Alliance officer, Major Kyle. Major Kyle surrendered and is now being treated for severe post-traumatic stress disorder.
Yep. We helped. We did what we could. Oh yeah, let me put on Liara. Let me see if there's any better armor that she could wear. No. What about Tali? Tali's got good armor already, so let's look at this. Ablative coating. We want to give her... Oh. We want to give her this. For sure. And then we want to give her... What do we want to give her? Shield or... I'm thinking shield. The extra shield should help her. And then for Liara, medical exoskeleton, she already has a 9. That's good. And then this one... Same thing as Liara. It's the same problem. We'll just do damage protection. Huh. Okay. Okay. And... Ooh. She's got a stiletto 9. This is really hard to beat. Our player should be using the pistol, but I haven't been. Kinetic coil stability. Probably want to use this, and then do that. And I may start using my handgun a little bit more, especially for Bring Down the Sky, because Bring Down the Sky, it's going to really require that I be a little bit more precise. And the assault rifle's nice, but the handgun precision is really what I'm going to be looking for.
Decontamination
if I'm not using a sniper rifle.
Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. Exo Presley.
If I do use a sniper rifle, then we're probably going to want to use this. Yeah. Ooh, no. I got better than that now. And then that. There we go.
Dan's relieved.
Okay. So before we do Bring Down the Sky, now we do have to do all that moon stuff. I may take a quick break and refill my drink. Any requests to do anything before we do that? Because I mean, we're pretty much caught up. I mean, the only thing we have this and that one quest and Vermeer. I just didn't know if there was any like planets or things y'all wanted me to do, or pretty much right there, you know. Pretty much have done almost everything in the game. Utopia. I wonder if Utopia can't get us those last little bits of Turing insignias and stuff. Acadia. There's nothing there. Eden Prime. That's why okay, because this is the original star system that we started from. That's right. That's why we know this place. Never mind. I should have known that. Okay, asteroid, and there's nothing else, right? Yeah, nothing else. Could not remember. I don't know why. But that's where Eden Prime, the very first mission. Asteroid. Terra Nova? Bohr. Ooh, this is interesting, but we're just going to keep going on to Frontier. Zoom out. Loki. So these are all named after, I guess, Norse gods or yeah. Terra Nova. See, Terra Nova. It was one of the Class 1 colonization prospects discovered by the New Wave Alliance surveys in 2150. It was the second human extrasolar colony and the first beyond the Charon mass relay. It currently has the highest population of any Alliance colony, though banded by a harsh equatorial desert. Areas closer to the poles are temperate. The pace of development was modest until extensive deposits of platinum were discovered in 2170s. This rare material, required in the clean-burning hydrogen fuel cells that power private vehicles, attracted a platinum rush of immigrants and investment from throughout the Alliance space. In the past 12 years, Terra Nova has seen a 30% rise in population, and growth does not appear to be slowing. So the point they're trying to make here is that this is a thriving planet, bustling, a colony worth calling a second like Earth, basically, for humanity. That's where our story takes us. So the Batarians are getting involved in this little asteroid thing here. So, because they know this is a nice spot for humanity. So, X-57 is a metallic asteroid originally located at the trailing Lagrange point at the gas giant Bohr. With the increased development on Terra Nova, a new orbital port facility was necessary. Due to a shortage of funding, it was decided to mine out X-57, using the recovered resources to finish out the interior for a habitation. The asteroid was decelerated from Bohr's orbit using fusion torches, allowing it to fall into the orbit of Terra Nova. Recently, communications with the engineering team on X-57 have been lost. The fusion torches have reignited, and the asteroid is accelerating towards Terra Nova. Now, I will say this. If I do a no-death run... So, which one? Who do we take? I know I'm taking Ash. Take Rex. Would we count deaths while in the Mako? Because, I mean, some things, I'll be honest with you, like things like the Thresher Maw would be my fault, right? I should live through that. Even early on. I mean, you can avoid it, you can run away.
Sensors reveal 3 fusion torches propelling asteroid X-57. At its current rate of acceleration, the asteroid will collide with Terra Nova in approximately 4 hours. Analysis. Torches must be disabled to cease the acceleration.
Hello. I heard your transmission. Can you hear me? They haven't found me yet, but I can't talk long. Shut down the fusion torches. I'm going to die. God, I hope you're hearing this.
Yeah, yeah, but there are some scenarios, like with the Geth and stuff, that I don't know if I could count that as a death, you know? I mean, I guess you could, but I could argue that some things are just so hard to avoid. You know? Like on foot, I could see that. But there are just very few places where you're in the Mako that I don't know. I don't know if I would count it. Ooh, a Nexus 9. So I think I have a Nexus 9 on me. No, I have a Nexus 7. See? We're already getting good stuff. We're already getting good stuff. Look at that. Body of G. Mendel. The victim was badly beaten before being killed by a pistol shot to the back of the head at close range. It's likely he surrendered, only to be executed by his sadistic captors. Okay. There we go. Station 3. Survey Station 3. Final entry, logged by Engineer G. Mendel. The central transmission tower is on the fritz again. No one ever listens to my warnings about single points of failure. I'm surprised our surface comms work half as well as they do. When Slages shows up to relieve me, I'll go see if I can get the old girl back up and running. Okay. So, yeah, so this opens up some stuff for us to see. And let's go and help. So we're here. We can travel up here. I think there's some points up here that we can look at first. But, yeah, main facility. We're kind of tasked with finding all these little points. Some of them we could discover. Some of them we find on the radar by finding the next waypoint. I love this planet. It's so much better. Oh, it's an asteroid. You would think an asteroid would be much more rockier, but oh, this, if all the planets were like this, man, I would have played Mass Effect 1 a lot more. Yeah, right over here. There's a little question mark. We're this way. See there? See, there's a way to navigate this thing. Unlike some of these crazy planets. Alright. Okay. Technician kit. Savant 9. I don't think that'll help us, but let me look at it. Oh. Ooh, it is much better. Look at that. Shield bonus, med recharge bonus, and it's the same tech cooldown? Yeah. Body of T-Slages. The scorching on this victim's hardsuit suggests he escaped the burning interior of his vehicle, only to be gunned down by his assailants. So, it's a murder mystery. Dun, dun, dun. Where are we? Okay, we're over here. We can continue going this way, but I think if we just go to the next spot, we'll be able to figure some stuff out. Pew! All right. Here we go. Oh, come on. I don't want to get over that hill because I don't want those turrets to activate. There we go. Transmitter tower. Repair it. Let's repair it. By doing the same thing for all the other unlocks we've been doing. Data link between the transmission tower and several survey stations has been restored. Survey station locations are now shown on your map. Nice. Sometimes I just do these first. Okay, so we've been here. We've been here. We've been here. We could go here next. And then we can go over here. But I'm thinking I'm going to do the wide arc. Let's go here first. And then we'll do the fusion torches last. Hold up. Yeah. There we go. Like that. Now there is a tower over here I may want to take out first. Because it's going to get in the way when we do some other stuff. So, and you'll see it here in just a minute. I'm gonna go take it out first. It's just kind of a, you know, a procedural. It's just a method to be able to like not be ganked from behind by some of these missiles. See, because there's all those that are over there, you see. And so you're in here dealing with this, and then this guy pops up. It's kind of annoying.
In the right direction. I don't know who you are, but I'm damn. Go.
So just take that out, you know? Stuff like that. Those things early on used to always like take me out. And I like this. I do like this mission. It can be frustrating though on the inside because the Batarians are pretty OP. And in Insanity, they just keep coming at you. But yeah, at least there's no Thresher Maul or something. It really seems like these DLC things, like the DLC, the in-game DLC, which this is like in-game stuff here. You could definitely do this after you defeat Saren. Seems to really lead into the gameplay style of the next game. So this isn't like clearly Mass Effect 2, but it's so not like Mass Effect 1. It's just better in my opinion. And so Mass Effect 2, the end DLC that you normally play there really does lead into 3, the story wise, but not only that, some of the gameplay is very similar to 3 as well. So it seems like they kind of like say, hey, look, this is kind of the things we wanted to do, but we didn't really do not do right, but where we could have improved. Oops. Predator H. Another heavy armor for a human. Jeez. Great. This is the radio station, I think. Body of C. Hines. The body has severe burns and shows signs of major concussive trauma. Mercifully, the explosion would have killed her instantly.
This is Dr. Himes. They found me, damn Batarians. I can hear them out there prowling around, trying to find a way in. It sounds like they're attaching something to the door. If I don't make it, tell my family I love them.
There you go. So. Okay. I don't think this does anything. Hold on. No, that's just the transmitter. Okay. And we are going to go this way. And then to this thing right here. There we go. I mean, the game's kind of designed to, like, for you to go investigate those fusion torches and to kind of go deal with that stuff, but we're gonna try to deal with this way first. Ugh. This one is the worst. This is what I was talking about. Like, do we also include no deaths for things like this mine area? It's the worst. You can die easily, even if you have all the skill in the world, because it's just they're shooting at you and you're trying to like get through the minefield, and it's just tough. I mean, I guess we could count it. I mean, we are trying to say no death run, right? But I don't know. I just we'll see. Because I did it last time, no problem, without dying, but it's just one of those things, you know? Like, I'm probably going to take out this guy right here. See how he's showing up for the fight? Let's take him out early. If we take him out now, then we don't have to worry about him later. Yeah. There. Okay. Where are we going? We're going right over here. There we go. It's a pretty good view. Yeah. Oh, that's right. We do this next. Go right over here. We have to do this station. Hold up. It's the main facility. Oh, I guess we go ahead and do this one. Hold on. I forgot. All right. And then we follow this path to the other side. But yeah. Let me in. A computer lists of complete cargo manifests of the containers outside. It's mostly uninteresting, of excavation equipment and parts of prefabricated work shacks. Man, I cannot read tonight. A footnote catches your eye. Explosives moved to grid reference 32-416 for safety. All right. Explosives moved to grid reference 32-416 for safety. All right. So there's an area map. Explosives, huh? Let's go there. It's the very edge of the map here. There we go. There we go. Look at all these. Grenade storage box. Grenade storage box. Man. All these grenades. And yet we can only hold 9. Oh boy. Whatever. It was a nice idea. But I guess we could blow it apart. Come on, guys. Ash? Oh, nothing happened. I thought maybe it would blow up. There we go. Relax, Rex. Relax. Relax, buddy. But that's a way to, like, restock your grenades. Okay, let's go over here. I thought there was a thing in between here, but I know there's a radio station right here. This transmission tower we've been to. Vehicle wreckage we went to. Oh, I don't think we did Station 3, the one behind us. We did 1, and we did this transmission tower. No, I think we did do the Station 1. That's right. There's another one right here in the middle. So let me try to go there real quick. Just to make sure. And then we'll do all the fusion plants. And then it'll like move along real quick at that point. Come on, let's go. Let's go. All right. I sometimes can see it. I don't see it. Ooh. No. Might have missed it. Okay, well, let's do the one that we know of. This guy right here, Station 2. Let's go that way. And we'll run it. I know we'll run across that radio station before too long, because it's close enough to one of the fusion plants that it'll show itself. Ooh. Shoot. Right in front of me. Man, I wasn't expecting that. Shoot. Was not expecting to do that. Come on. Show up. There you go. Okay. There we go. Ooh, there's that one up high. Okay. Come at me. Come at me, bro. There we go. There we go. There's one more, but it's on the other side, and I shouldn't have to worry about him too much. But he's kind of in the way. See, this is the... this one is the... yeah, fusion torch. But I don't... Oh, yeah, the fusion torch is on the inside. So we'll probably do this one first after we do this next thing. Oops. I'm going the wrong way. There we go. Got him. All right. So that one is completely disabled. And we'll have to go in there and fight them in the bunker like we, do. But this has an interesting twist to it, because the Batarians aren't just like, they are aggressive, but they're not like that's your only option at the end of the day. So that's kind of neat. Okay. It's PF5. Just in case. It's a hard one, so let me see. Hopefully this will get us something good. No. Survey Station 2, final entry. Logged by Chief Surveyor R. Montoya. Communications are down, and there are non-corporate dropships landing near the main facility. There were flashes of light over the horizon. I can't be certain, but I'd guess it's heavy arms fire. As per emergency protocol, I'm arming the defense drones. I'm not waiting for my pickup. I'm going to investigate. Well, there you go.
Changing target.
This is what I was talking about. These ambushes sometimes are the worst. Shoot. Man, they're just hard to hit. And that's the problem. Footprints. The dust. Alright. There's one in the back. So, let's go get him. Come on, guys. Would you? Got him, finally. Oh boy. Unnecessarily hard. Okay. So we follow the footprints, which if you're on foot, you'll see them in the sand, but then you just basically come here. Oh, we found him. See, it looks like he died from a single shot through the helmet, likely from a sniper. Whoever killed him didn't even bother to search his body. There's still equipment in his service pack. Polaris, okay. So, if we look at our journal, it'll... Oh yeah, we got some equipment. Forgot about that. If we look at our journal, bring down the sky. It says disable the torches. Find the 3 fusion torches and disable them. Go away. So yeah, find the missing engineers. This is it. So we've done them all. We've completed them all. We found them all. We said what was going to happen, but there is one more station out there. And we'll try to like find it real quick, but it's one of those that we don't have to find right away, but we found all the people we need to, and their fates. So we can come back to this facility and clear it out. But before I do that, I may want to take just a 1 or 2 minute break to refill my drink, and then we'll just hit these fusion torches, do bring down the sky, and then we'll head to Virmire. And Virmire is where we get to decide Kaidan or Ashley. Who will live and who will die? But we'll get to that here in a minute. So let me do that real quick. Let me put it right. Let me do a hard save too. Right there. And then let me put it on the intermission. Let's see here. We'll just do our BRB. All right, there we go. Let me get resettled in my chair. All right. I'm looking forward to bringing down this guy and doing the rest of this, because this is going to be a real test of how good we are at the moment with our oh my goodness, my chair. There we go. To kind of see where our equipment is for in-game, like when we do Saren, this will be a real test of that. If we can do this, no problem, then we should be able to do it, no problem. So, let's see y'all. Let me bring this up just slightly. Right there. Okay. And let me go into my sound again for the sound effects. I'm going to bring it down just a little bit. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Let's do it. Oh boy. See? There's a dude dead there. That's not a good sign. What's up, Varen? What's up, Batarians?
Batarians.
Return.
Harak! Check! Check! Release the Baron!
Ooh. They got us too. There we go. Oops. Missed. I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be okay. Come on, let's go. There's quite a few of them, but they're a bit sporadic. I mean, sparse. They're kind of like spread out a bit. Ooh.
Form up.
Got him in the butt. Get him. Get him. Get him.
Get a clear shot.
Sure you can. He's right there. Okay, go back out there. Ooh, he's trying to snipe me. I don't think so, sir. Oh, are you back here? Oh, he must have thrown a grenade or something.
Huddle up. Huddle up.
Shoot. Got him. Go get him. Go get him. I'll get this side.
I need a target.
Locked and loaded.
Fire military.
Touchdown.
Okay. Just two left. See how like Ash and Rex can take a hit now though, because of the armor and their hit points that they have native to their build. So, come on, Rex.
Fresh meat.
Yeah. Okay. Whatever.
Think we're good, Commander.
We got him. All right. Let's get more grenades. Yeah, they're giving me tons of grenades. The whole game I've been looking for grenades, and here I get them in like tons. Oops. Okay. Let's take that. There's nothing else, I don't believe. Let's go upstairs. I don't think there's anything down here. We blew up this big canister here, which was cool. It was like 2 Batarians we took out with that.
Regroup!
Okay. Okay. Yeah, the combat in this one is and the dialogue choices and all that is so much like Mass Effect 2. That's why I compare it. Like, it really seems like if it was more of this kind, it would Mass Effect 1 would be more friendly to play. Because it's fun, but it's, you know, it's a chore. I'll be honest with you. But Mass Effect 2, the last mission there is so similar to the playstyle of 3. But you're clearly in 2. And so that's what's so really interesting. Like, it's I don't know. It just seems like with those DLCs, they really got the chance to look at them and say, this is kind of what would have worked better. So, you know, who knows? Who knows? Disable the torch. Let's disable it.
I'm reading that the torch is offline. Was that you? Can you hear me?
I hear you. What's going on? Who are you?
My name's Kate Bowman. I'm an engineer.
Kate Bowman.
I was part of the team assigned to bring this asteroid to Terra Nova.
We were attacked yesterday by Batarian extremists. I've been hiding since they arrived. I think they know the torch went out.
Why are they doing this?
I don't know, but if this asteroid isn't slowed, millions of people on Terra Nova are going to die.
If I find out anything, I've
gotta go. Good luck.
Okay. All right. Let's go. Again, I want to make sure. Yeah, see, there's nothing. Got nothing. I wonder if I got a better grenade launcher now, though. I kind of do. Yeah, let's do this one. All right, let's go.
To me!
Come on. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. All right. Let's go. Oh, yeah. We didn't get any equipment. He's going to shoot us. Watch out, Shepard. Oh.
Oh, God. I didn't mean to... Are you hurt?
Takes more than one shot to bring me down.
Sorry. I didn't even realize you were human until... Well... Guess I'm not much of a soldier.
I know you're scared, but I'm here to help. Commander Shepard with the Alliance.
Simon Atwell. I'm the chief engineer on this rock. Listen, we don't have much time. The Batarians fired up the fusion torches. You've got to shut them down before we hit Terra Nova. There are 4 million people down there, Shepard. My family. They live in Aronis. My kids and grandkids. Nice communities, good schools.
Okay.
I don't have time to do the math in my head. What happens if we don't stop this rock?
X-57 is 22 kilometers long, twice the size of the asteroid that wiped out the Earth's dinosaurs. It would be like millions of fusion bombs striking at once. Millions. The heat of the blast. 1,000 kilometers
His face
away,
is
close
going this contorted weird thing.
Air shock will
Look at
flatten
that.
everything for hundreds of kilometers.
Never seen
Terra
that.
Nova will die,
Look at that.
Shepard. Not just our colony, the planet. There'll be a climate shift, mass extinctions. The ecosystem won't recover for thousands of years. Millions, maybe.
You see his head? His forehead? I've never seen that. What if it lands in the water?
Is there any chance it'll land in the oceans?
That would be even worse. Tsunamis would sweep inland at hundreds of kilometers per hour. Millions of tons of water would be vaporized at the point of impact. Global cloud coverage. The plants could all die, and if they go, the whole ecosystem rolls over. I'd have to run the numbers, but take my word for it, it'd be bad.
This doesn't make any sense. Batarians run criminal gangs. Unethical but profitable. They don't destroy worlds. What does this gain them?
I've heard all the stories. Slave rings ranching people like animals. Pirate bands burning colonies to the ground. But this is... The Citadel conventions forbid asteroid drops. I never thought the Batarians would go this far.
You were on the ground when this happened. How many Batarians have you seen? And where?
They landed at the main
See,
facility.
look at that. What's wrong with his
It's locked
face?
down now. They've changed the passcodes. No idea what's
Hey,
going
what
on
is this?
inside. I did see groups head out to each of the torch stations. Couldn't say how many, though. Enough to give you a fight.
Any idea who's behind this? Who's leading them? That might provide a clue.
I heard a couple of them talking. They mentioned a Balak. It sounded like he's the one in charge. They didn't seem convinced this was a good idea, but they were scared of the guy. Scared enough to do what he wanted.
Most Batarians aren't genocidal madmen, but these are terrorists.
Yeah, I know. It's just... This isn't how I expected the world to be when I rolled out of bed this morning.
Yeah.
Batarians everywhere, and I need to shut down all 3 torches. Anything else I should know?
One of the torches is surrounded by live blasting caps.
That one.
We were set up to excavate when we arrived at Terra Nova. I rigged them with proximity detectors. That tank of yours will set them off, so you'll have to go in on foot. Even then, they'll explode if you get too close. Just go slow and easy. You should be fine.
You set them up. Can you disable them?
Not from here. No. There are manual controls by the entrance to the torch facility inside the blast zone. You can disarm the caps there. One last thing. I had a crew working off-site when the attack hit. I'm worried about them. These Batarians are ruthless. I saw them smash the faceplates of guys working vacuum. And those Varen, I don't think they always wait for a corpse before feeding.
Any idea where I can find them?
They were running checks on our perimeter equipment. Easiest thing would be to tap into the transmission tower out on the surface. The equipment stations will show up on your sensors.
I'll look for them, but the torches have to be my priority.
Yeah, you're right. Saving Terra Nova is more important than my team. There were a
We
bunch
already
of
found them,
engineers over at
so-
the main facility, but they're probably all dead. That or being held hostage by the Batarians.
A woman named Kate Bowman contacted me. The Batarians haven't found her yet.
Katie's alive. She's one of my best engineers. She signed on with her brother, Aaron, I think his name is. He's part of the security detail. I hope they're okay.
Give me a worst-case scenario. We can't stop the asteroid. Could the colony be evacuated?
Shepard, it took 30 years for the population to grow that large. I'm sure they're moving people to remote areas, but they'd never be able to get more than a few thousand off-world. We just don't have enough ships. No one does. Well, maybe the Quarians, but I don't see them suddenly showing up and offering us a ride.
Why were you moving this thing in the first place?
Well, the idea was to drag it into Terra Nova's orbit, mine it out, and in the end you'd have a basic structure for an orbital station. It's a lot cheaper than getting everything up into orbit from the planet's surface. The minerals we extract almost cover the costs.
What can you tell me about Kate?
Smart as a whip and bold as they come. I hope she keeps hidden. If they find her... Oh, Katie. Don't do anything stupid.
You better find a good place to hide. If the Batarians come back and find you...
Yeah. I think I'll make myself scarce. Good luck, Shepard.
Okay, so we already found the scientist, but he's not here for us to talk to. Again, he disappears after that, so we'll still be able to tell him what happened to them. I just didn't want to, like, lead with that. So, anyway. Put it back on my... Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. There we go. All right. Again, the one that's by the blast caps is the worst. I have trouble with that on any setting because it is littered with with those mines. It's just so tricky to get around. Yeah, it's probably right here. That little radio station. I think it's right here. So we're going to try to do this torch first, and then we'll end up with this main facility here. Yeah. Let's do it that way. Yeah, it doesn't really matter what setting I'm on. It's just littered with those mines, and I used to kind of know a shortcut to it, through it, but I mean, it's still hard. I mean, it just wouldn't be so bad if there was just not like half of the mines, but it is like every 5 feet from you in like a lot of places. So anyway, that's where we are. Where we at? there's the other one. All right. I don't think this is it. I think it's the other one, but you know, we'll do what we can do. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah. I think the other radio station's over this way.
Hear me? Getting all kinds of interference. Damn. Sorry. There's a lot of feedback. See if I can fix it. In the meantime, just keep doing...
Whew, that came up on us like super quick. Whoa. Man. Whew. Whoa! They went right by me. They crosshairs each other. Oh! Jeez. Oh! He had to get that last one in, didn't he? All right, so this one, this one's gonna be different. Again, not too difficult, but you know, we'll get it done. We'll get it done, y'all. Yeah, I'm having fun. I'm definitely having fun. This is the kind of stuff that puts me on my edge, because so easy to die, but yet there's enough conversations going on. It makes it interesting. There's a nice little mystery here. Why are they even here to begin with? You know, I mean, it's pretty cool. Oh yeah, I don't like this room though, because it's always...
Cover me.
Hold on. Hold on.
Warm up.
They're coming. Okay, I'm gonna send you in, and then we'll... It's those turrets, those little like flying turret things. They're just the worst. Rocket drones, yeah, those things. I mean, I'm an engineer, and it's hard to like pinpoint them. Yeah, because I should be able to like control it, but you know, it's just, I just can't. It won't let me. Be nice. Got him. Good job, Rex. And see, that should control the drone, but it never seems to do that. But man, they're just taking hits like you wouldn't believe. Like, I can't take those hits, but they can.
Huddle up!
Okay, let's get up here. Come on. I can't shoot sometimes. I'm not overheated.
I can't see him.
You're gonna have to drop down there, Rex. Just gonna have to do it. Well, okay, fine. Won't do it. Good job, Ash. Look at her. This is why I love Ash. She just goes in there, no fear.
Charging up.
Huddle up!
I keep getting him right in the face. This one Batarian. Come on now. Show yourself.
Can't walk on.
To me!
Jeez. There it is. Got the rocket drone finally. Well, one of them at least. All right.
Bring it on.
Yeah, Ash. Tell him. You tell him, Ash. Look at her. I love Ash. I tell you what, y'all. When we do our no death run, I'm going to start off as a soldier. I'm going to freaking romance Ashley. I love Ash.
On me!
Okay, and she's got full shields and everything. Okay. I'm going to try my sniper. Try to get that rocket drone. Oh! Rex was in my way. Got him. Got him. I'm just really good with the sniper rifle. It comes in handy, but... Got it. Jeez, there's so many up there. Okay, and there's one more here.
On me!
Come on, guys. Let's go. Oh, yeah, there's a crate over here. I got a loot. Medium armor scorpion.
To me!
Let's go. Now, I have died doing something like this type of move before, so let's be... Ah, there we go. Yeah, if he had thrown like a carnage at me, we would have been dead.
To me!
There we go. We got it. Yeah, I do love these kind of missions. They're very challenging, but not just that, but they're just... There's enough there that makes it interesting. Like, we have a reason for doing this. There's like, it's all sequenced. They're tied together. It's just really neat. I like it. I mean, I'm not a huge monster fan of Bring Down the Sky because of when we get to the final area, but I overall I really do like it. It's definitely one of my more favorite missions. Story-wise, nah, not so much, but I mean, the rest of it, yeah. I do like where it's going with it, because it's kind of funny, because Bring Down the Sky gives you a lot of lore without giving you a lot of lore, you know? It basically tells you a lot about the Batarians, a lot of why they do what they do sometimes, their methodology. It kind of tells you about the scientists and the world state of humans and their colonies. I mean, it kind of gives all that out there, but it doesn't really directly address it. So it's neat, but it really seems like they could have dove a little bit deeper on it too, you know? But I'm not complaining because they could have done less, but they didn't. So I appreciate it.
Are you there? You've got to hurry. You've really pissed them off. Their leader's setting charges everywhere. I think he's going to blow this whole facility.
Get away from there!
Don't shoot, please! No!
Who's shutting down the torches? I won't ask you again. Find this problem and deal with it. Get her out of here!
So Kate Bowman. There's a lot of NPCs in Mass Effect that I really, really, really wish were with us in 2 and 3. Kate Bowman's one of them. I mean, I really, really like her because you find out more about what kind of decisions she just made soon. We also are exposed to like Emily Wong. I like her. I really wish she would have been the one that decides to join us in Mass Effect 3 as a reporter. I mean, it would have made sense. But yeah. Man, I keep hoping to get a Colossus. I mean, it's like, ugh. It's definitely on my wish list because the last 2 runs I haven't been able to get one in Mass Effect 1. It's only shown up in this situation for Ashley twice. So, yeah. Okay, let's go. Right here. This is the other one. I must have missed it somehow. Because I know I drove by it. Oops. What am I doing? Professional Mako driver here. Yeah, not. Professional Mako driver coming through. There it is. And I like being here before I do that last one, because I always save these mines for last because I hate them. But I always run into it, but it's like, I always like, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I'm going to have to make a mental note this time. Let's see. It is right here. Right there. We're going to have to remember that. So we did this torch, that transmission tower, and I always remember it's close to this transmission tower. Like this is where you able to see where all the other stations are. But I always just miss it. But it's facing that fusion torch with all the mines. I'm gonna have to, I remember that. The exact spot of it always eludes me. All right, I'm gonna have to commit that to memory this time. The computer is filled with operation logs and personal journals for a small pirate music station operated by X-57 engineers. It includes scripts for several promotional messages, none of which have been recorded. Radio X-57 rocking the rock since 2182. X-57, when your world seems hollow, we help you touch the sky. Radio X-57, talk hard. Oh boy. Radio X-57, the last, best hope for rock within 300,000 kilometers. There you go. All right. That's the same song we hear on the elevator. That's a better one. They're all like bossa nova songs. I think they're all bossa nova. The problem with saving it for last is that we immediately have to start fighting again. We don't get to hear the music for very long. Oh, we missed out on the music. Do 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 da 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 da. And then, like I said, we have these turrets we have to get rid of.
Warning. Ground penetrating radar detects anti-vehicle demolitions nearby.
Look at all those little X's on the map. Those are all mines. It's messed up. I just wish you could, like, you know, put down a missile and then it took out all these little mines. You know, why doesn't that happen? And then they attack you at the same time. It's just kind of messed up. This is what I was talking about. I don't know if the no death run, when we do it, that counts. Because there wasn't even an X right there. Man. But now you know why I did a quick save before. Because I hate this part. And like I said, I don't know if that counts. Would we want to count? Because you guys get to choose. I mean, I don't know. Would that count as a death in a no death run? I mean, you know, like that took 0 talent to hit or miss, right? All I did was move the Mako just slightly to those yellow lines.
Ground penetrating radar detects anti-vehicle demolitions nearby. Proceed on foot.
You know? Yeah, I mean, that's what they tell us, proceed on foot. But you notice like those little X's and where our little blue dot is on the little mini-map? I mean, I didn't even go like 2 feet in there and it blew up. I just don't think that that's fair. But like I said, I mean, I'm okay with it. If you guys want to say, hey, look, it's a no death run, that means everything, including the Mako. Okay, that's just the way it is. But I hate this. So let me get in here.
Fall back to the base!
See, they do this. Like, every time you get out... Oh, come on. See? What is this? Okay. Every time that happens, they get back inside, but they're peppering me with rocket launchers. See? Get back, Rex. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Gotta get his shields back. Because again, they're hitting me with rocket launchers. And I have to navigate through that minefield. I mean, it's doable at this point, but it's just difficult. I wouldn't say that this was a great part of the game that they did. Okay. Getting there. Come on. Whoa! What hit us? Like, I see him. Okay. 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 Like, I've cleared this area before and tried to find like an exact spot, but it's like, there's just no great way of going. Like, you're better off just Like, how are we supposed to go forward if every time, like, there's a mine within, like, just literally 5 feet everywhere? Jeez. Like, my old way of going was this back way, and I'm gonna go do that again. And you notice the Mako went, like, right here, and it blew up? That's not right.
Fall back to the base!
Okay, so the Mako is stuck for some reason. Look at this. What is this? Come on. What is going on? What is this? Alright, hold on. Hold on. What did we get? Oh, neat. Let me go to my, yeah, combat optics, so that's good. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do a hard save. I'm going to reload it because it's bugging out for some reason. The Mako should be able to move. I want to go that way. I don't want to walk this whole way though. So let me just reload this part real quick. Plus the guy's face was all buggy and stuff, so I don't know. Something's going on with the game that's really weird. I've never seen it before. Right there. Okay, good. There we go. We fixed it. There is like a shortcut-ish way. You see how closer it is to the facility it is right here? And as long as you get right up on the facility, then there's less mines. I mean, there's no doubt. I mean, like if I can get right up on the thing, we're good. So this is the easiest way to do this. There's no guarantee. But okay, we made it. See, it's kind of like a shortcut. But then you're right up on these guys who are attacking you, and we have, like, no real great cover. Here he comes. And why isn't he blowing up? Like, you know, why isn't he... He's in the middle of the minefield. He's hitting us with rocket launchers. I mean, there. We can't go out there to meet him because there's a bunch of mines out there. There we go. Okay. There we go. Come on, guys. I think there's 2 guys left, maybe. Okay. Yeah, there's one guy over there. Is it the same guy? It's the same one. I thought we killed him. Okay, got it. Finally. Whew, let's disarm it. Yeah. So I guess I'll just do that from now on. It was an old trick that I used, but it seems like it's still the best way to do this. You just go around the back and it's shorter. So, you know, it's kind of funny because I used to play Mass Effect 1 all the time, you know, when it came out. And then I would do 1 and 2. And then when 3 came out, I really just did 2 and 3 at that point. Because it was like, I don't need to do 1 anymore. So a lot of those old things I kind of forgot how to do. But
Release the Baron!
Man, I'm sniping them like crazy. I don't know. Maybe we'll do our no death run on Infiltrator, because I'm just like taking these things out. There's so much more open space here too. Yeah. All right, guys, go ahead and lead the way. Okay. Okay. Here we go. You got this, Ash. You got this, Ash. Okay. All right. We did it. Okay. Ooh. Definitely the hardest part before we get to the main base. Not even close. Okay. Nice. There we go. Ooh, there's some stuff here too. Grenade box. Ah, so we got to replenish our grenade that I used in here. Nice. Like I said, I mean, the whole game I'm looking for grenades because I use them quite a bit in Mass Effect 1. But they're hard to come by. So let's go up here, and then we'll talk to an interesting character. Okay. Dum dum dum. Boom 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 boom. Okay. Ooh, another Nexus 9. That's nice. I wonder if that Lancer is actually better than our assault rifle that we've been using. Let me see here. Lancer. No. That's not even close. What was I? Ooh. I want to give that to Ash, though. No. No, I'm going to take it. Because it seems like she's going in there and doing a really great job of tanking, but she's not firing as much as I would like her to. So let's see if that's the best thing we... Ooh. Oh, so she's got a Kovalyov already. I just have the best version of it. Ah. So we need to get her... Yeah. I'll get her this because it's more accurate. So me and her will use the same... Well, no, she's using Crossfire now. Never mind. Now, Rex, I think he's got the best shotgun I could give him. He's got a Sokolov. And I don't think I found anything better than that. Let's turn that to Omnigel. Omnigel. So many of these katanas. Crazy. Let's see. Another. And then Tornado. Let's get rid of these. That's all we have. It's interesting. So apparently the Sokolov and the other one are just really the weapons to get at the moment. See what Kara's doing. Solaris Amp 9. So he's got the best thing I could give him at the moment. So, all right, let's quick save. Let's do this. Let's do this. All right. Done what we needed to do. And let's go downstairs. I think last time I streamed, I only streamed for about 3 hours or so. But I want to see how far I can get in this game. Every time I stream, though, the last 2 times, last time and this time, I've thought to myself when I first started, I'm like, I wonder if I can't finish Mass Effect 1 tonight. And I bet you we could, but
hold it right there.
Probably not the best idea. Because we would break up too much, and then we'd be done with 1, and then 2 I would start, and then like most times when we start a stream, there's everybody starts coming in, so you might get to miss a lot of the beginning stuff, which is not a bad thing. If you guys have seen it, it's not going to be any different, but I like it. I mean, so epic.
Don't come any closer. We can do this the hard way, or we can end this peacefully.
I didn't think you Batarians knew the meaning of the word.
Look, I'm just doing my job here. Hijacking this rock wasn't my idea. I signed on to make a little profit. A quick slave grab, nothing more.
This isn't just a slave grab anymore. Millions of people are going to die.
Don't you think I know that? I'm just following orders here. If it were up to me, we'd have already left.
Well, it's not too late. You can still leave.
I don't think so. Bollock would skin me alive and sell my hide out of spite. Crazy bastard. This whole mission's gone to hell and I'm gonna pay for it.
So why do you listen to him?
Good question.
Charn
I had a bad feeling about this from the moment.
Is interesting.
Now Bollock wants you dead. And what Bollock wants, Bollock gets. Can't change that.
So we can talk him out of it. We can have him say, hey, look, instead of attacking, you can leave. And if he does, we basically are telling him, hey, I'll handle Bollock. Don't worry about it. But that comes with a consequence. So it's almost like you choose a Paragon decision, but then ultimately betray Charn. And I really wish that they had done that a little bit better. Like, I want one more option in Mass Effect 1, Bring Down the Sky, at the very end. I want one more option that would have given us the best of both worlds. But you can't choose that.
Do you always want to be second in command? Get me out of here and I'll take care of Bollock. Then you can start giving the orders.
Huh. An interesting proposal. It certainly has benefits over the current situation. Shut it down. This is Bollock's problem now. I hope you're as quick with a gun as you are with your promises, for both our sakes.
Bollock's a dead man. And if I ever see you in human territory again, so are you. Understand?
Perfectly. Bollock's holed up in the main facility. You'll need this to get in. Don't underestimate him. He's a mean bastard. Let's go. We're getting off this rock.
Yeah, so Charn seems like, I wouldn't call him noble. I mean, he's still trying to do his job as a slaver. But at least we can reason with him. You can't say that about Bollock. And that's why I really wish that we had other options to deal with Bollock versus just 1 or 2. I mean, in some people's mind, there really is only one way to deal with Bollock. But again, that comes with a certain consequence that you can't avoid. And we'll just kind of cross that bridge when we get there. Okay. So now we got to go get the Mako. It's way over here. Sucks. Jeez, I really hate this little mine area. But again, I used to do this for years. I just forgot the exact path, but it's just right here. If you can kind of weave a little bit through this way, it's not only less mines here, but the distance is also shorter. So you're kind of secure and you're behind the bunker. So if they kind of come at you, but from what I remember when I took out those guys when I was up at the top of the ridge, you want to do that, because otherwise there's like 2 or 3 and they flank you from the other side and it just becomes a mess. So that's kind of what you kind of want to do. It's you take out some guys while you're up there, and then down here handle whoever comes at you. It's kind of a mess, but like I said, we're doing this on sanity. We did it. So oops. So you know, it's doable, you know. Yeah. Okay. Now, where do we want to go? This is the main facility right here. Now, the main facility is interesting too, because there's turrets there, but then they like move around, they do this and do that. It's like, it's just a pain. It's like, did y'all really have to, you know, make it this weird, BioWare? But they did. They're like, yes, we did. We had... Oh my goodness. Freaking... I just want to go this way. All right. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh. I was thinking that was going to give us a high position to look down on the turret, but I think that's on this other side. Yeah. We got to go this way. Mm-hmm. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, crap. Of course, they go behind the thing. Ooh, wait a minute. We better get out of here. Hold up. I gotta go repair. Ooh. Let's go repair. Damn, they got me more than I thought they did. Ooh. That was close. Because if they had gotten my shields down again, it would have just taken one missile to kill us. So that's quick save. Should be able to get this one. Come on. Come on. Come on. This is ridiculous. There we go. Oh, you got me. There we go. And we got a level. Nice. Okay. Okay. Got it. I don't know. Those moving turrets, I found that that's kind of the best way, is like kind of move with them, because the missiles will miss you. But you're kind of like, if you're kind of going away, you could get it to where they just seal themselves off back there. So if you kind of go with them, you stay in their range, and then of course they're not shooting at you once they're in the housing. So you just kind of like do that. You kind of like weave into it. And they didn't hit me once. So let me see how. We've got some levels. We want hacking, too, because this lowers our recharge time, and I totally forgot about that. So I was putting some of this in first aid, but really I want to put it here. At Virmire, once we get a few more levels and we're up to here, then I may start putting some more in first aid, but not yet. Ash, where are you at? Do we want to give her shotguns? No. Because she doesn't get... Oh, she could get Carnage. That's right. Oh. Yeah. That'll... If we bring her and say, like, Rex for Saren, that might make it a little bit easier to do that fight. If they both have Carnage... Come on. Come on. Okay, so let's do... I don't... No, let's do throw. I very rarely see him use that, but whatever. Okay, let's do it. Let's do a hard save and heal. All right, let's go. The only hard thing about this mission to me is those drones. Those drones are the most annoying thing because you'll hit them square on, but the hitbox on them is just so weird. It doesn't always work. I'm not going to use this grenade because we're already like full up on grenades. We have 9, so there's no point. So if I use one out there, then I can come down here and get more, you know? I'm going to use my sniper. And then we're going to try to get this first drone that's up here. It's a pain in the butt. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Got it. Okay. Okay. Oh, look at Ash. You see what she did? She just flat out punched him. Man, you gotta love Ash. And you kind of got to be careful. What the heck? Because if you get too close to where you need to talk to advance the quest without discovering everything first, then you can't go back. I had one playthrough, and it was I think the last time we did this on Twitch, where the mines didn't show up at the very end. Like you're supposed to disarm some mines. No, not mines. They're bombs. They just didn't show up. I'm like, I know where they are. I think this is it. And then they just wouldn't show up. So I had to reload that entire thing because there's no like you can't save just before that. Shredder rounds. Okay. See, I'm like hitting the drone head on and it just wouldn't die. So oh shoot. So there's another one. It's hacked. This time it's working for us. For once, we got it to work. Nice. There's another one over here. Oh, he's so fast. Not anymore. I headshotted him and he still got up. Where's he going? Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's go this way. What the heck? Shoot. What's going on? Let's recalibrate. Let's get our grenades. Yeah, there's like an enemy right here, but I can't see him. It must be a drone, but I just don't see him. Where is he? Guess not. Batarian engineer. Goodbye. Alright, let's come in here. Let's come in here. Come on, guys. Alright, so we got our shields all the way back. Yeah. Let's get our equipment. Nothing new. Okay. Okay, let's go. There's one, I think it's a drone, straight ahead. Oh no, it's the shock trooper. And that's how he got our shields last time. He just... Oh, and he keeps running to that back room. That's why. Yeah, they just keep showing up. Wow. Look at all these guys. Yeah. He must be above me. Come on. Come on, guys. Help me out here. Okay. Okay, so we finally got it. All right. Let's go. Let's go. I tried to do this last time, but then they like spawned right on top of me. These defense drones are the worst. So we hacked it. I just want to get in here. There we go. Nice. See, that's where one is. Now, it's not... We haven't advanced the quest yet to get that, but that's where one of them is. And then we want to go down here in a minute. Jeez. Okay. Let's go. See this room over here? This is where the scientists are. And so we gotta get them out of there, but can't do it just yet. So I got him square on, but it didn't give me the credit. Where is it? Oh, there it is. I just hate these drones. The drones are the worst. All right, so I think we got them all. And see, that's the crate right there. If you go right by that crate, the story advances and you don't get another chance. So here's where the other bomb is. So like I said, I've located them, and here's grenades. Get some more grenades. And there's another one. I always like to eyeball them before. What? There. So there's one up here.
You humans.
One at the top.
You're almost more trouble than you're worth.
Let the hostages go, and maybe you'll live long enough to explain yourself to the council.
I don't answer to the
I
council.
think it autosaves right here.
Or to you. I'm leaving this asteroid. If you try to stop me, I'll detonate these charges, and your helper and her friends are all going to die.
I can't just let you go, Balak. Not after what happened here.
This is nothing. You
This is
humans
nothing.
have done far worse to the Batarians. We've been forced into exile, forced to survive on what we can scrounge up. It's been like that for decades.
See, the thing is that the Batarians, there seems to be a lot of propaganda within the Batarian community against humanity, because not all Batarians believe that, and the Batarians that are not in the Attica Traverse, who are part of that propaganda apparently, don't share those same feelings. Like, you have some people like that are on Omega. Well, I mean, there's the preacher who clearly, blames humanity for everything, but there's a lot of like Batarians that are on Omega that they'll work with humanity. I mean, one works with Arya and ends up, liking Shepard. At first he doesn't, but he's one of those, you got to show it to me, not just because Shepard's a human. But yeah, I mean, and then there's in Mass Effect 3, there's a guy who works with you to capture some people. He works with Zaid, and it just seems like the Batarians that are not part of the Attican Traverse propaganda program don't see it that way. I mean, they have a right to kind of believe that, but they're not as backed into a corner as you might think. They've kind of taken their own position of how the world works and said it's our way or the highway, and people push back on that. And so when they have lost, they've been like, we've been put down and we've been put into a corner and we've been forced to scrounge for years, like he's saying. But that's not really what's happening. I mean, that might be true, but that's because that's a causality of their own devices. They created their own culture, but you can't just tell them that. I mean, you can't just say you did this to yourself. It's been a period of time over several years that actually has happened. They've dug themselves into a corner. They painted themselves into a corner, and now they're saying, hey, look, it's everybody's fault except ours. It's not true.
Why take it out on these people? They didn't do anything to you or the Batarians.
Didn't do anything. Aside from colonizing a world that could have been ours. Aside from using resources that should have been ours.
But this makes no
We were
sense.
left to defend ourselves. But the humans were stronger than us. We knew that. The council knew that.
So,
but it didn't matter.
So instead of like somehow taking over the world, they're going to blow it up.
Your kind are the only reason we're in this position.
So they want this colonized world. They want this world because it's ripe for the picking. But humanity has taken it over and made it like a second Earth, and they're thriving. The Batarians are basically jealous of that. And so instead of, trying to take it over, either through culture, diplomacy, or military, they're just going to blow up the planet. Which is like, it's just these guys, this is what I'm talking about. They keep doing things that just are nonsensical. And to them, it makes sense. And so it's kind of hard to, give them the way, because it just doesn't make sense. That doesn't make it right. Yeah.
How does killing innocent people make up for that?
We had no other options.
Yes, you did.
Sometimes you need to get someone's attention before they'll listen.
You got
That's
their
why
attention.
We attacked you at Elysium. That's why I'm doing this. You forced our hand.
That's an interesting viewpoint. Now, I will give him that, because we're not going to discredit his viewpoint, but at the same time, it's such a warped way of seeing it,
You attacked us first. When we retaliated, you ran off to the council hoping for help. When When you didn't get it, you hid. You've got no one to blame but yourselves.
Enough!
It's true.
You couldn't possibly understand. Actually, you just don't want to understand, and I'm done wasting my breath. Now, if you want your friends to live, I suggest you step aside.
See, this is what I was talking about. So Charn, who basically says, well, he's going to kill me. Make sure you deal with him. We're like, don't worry about it. I'm going to take care of Balak. So we did a Paragon answer to let Charn live, but did we leave him to a better fate? Because if we let Balak go, he's going to find out eventually that, Charn betrayed him. Right? So I really wish there was like a third option here where we let him go to save the hostages, but there's maybe like a timer to still catch him. Like there's a timer already after this, but what if there was a second timer that says you only have like 10 in-game minutes to go chase him down to whatever planet and then find his base and then, whatever. Something like that, just to finish it off. It'd been kind of neat.
You can go, but this isn't over. I'll find you eventually.
Maybe, but I made sure you won't follow me today. Those charges are still on a timer. Better hurry if you want to save your friends.
The charges aren't a problem. It's the turrets that try to get us. Okay. Not worried about them. I'm only worried about disarming the bombs. Oops. Come on. Run, Shepard, run! Spend more time trying to find these things than anything else. At least they're showing up this time because, yeah, last time they just weren't even, like, clickable. Fatigued. Of course we're fatigued. Yeah, you guys keep handling those drones out there. I'm just gonna keep running to get these things. There we go. Oops. There we go. All demolition charges have been deactivated. Release the scientists from the prison cell in the lower level office. Yeah, there we go. See?
He left. Is that all right?
It's our only option.
Letting him go was better than the alternative. I thought you were gonna stay someplace safe.
There might have been something I could have done to help. I thought I should be here. I know this asteroid better than anyone. You did it. Another hour and our course would have been irreversible. I ran the numbers, Shepard. X-57 would have struck near the capital city, the most densely populated region.
Okay.
But that's not going to happen, thanks to you. Is Katie in here? Is she all right? Is her team?
Balak was holding them hostage. I let him go to save them.
Let a terrorist go or sacrifice innocent lives. I'm glad that's not a choice I had to make. Is that... Will you get in trouble for that? I mean, he could do the same thing somewhere else, couldn't he?
Yeah, he could. Balak seemed like a practical man. Practical, but callous. I'm sure if he'd been in my place, Miss Bowman would be dead now, along with all the terrorists. But I'm not gonna sacrifice people who happen to be between me and my target.
So what happens now? The bad guys get away?
Balak gets away today, but we'll still be after him tomorrow and the day after that. Me, my crew, and every other crew in the Alliance.
Yeah.
He'll run and he'll hide, but eventually he'll slip up and we'll get him. Bad guys never get away, Simon. Not unless the good guys give up.
Well,
I mean...
I wouldn't want you after me.
Bad guy, good guy.
Shepard, thank you for my grandchildren's lives. I don't think I'll stick around, though. Not with the team gone. Too many ghosts. It's time for me to get back and spend some time with my family. Before I go, I'd like to offer you something. Maybe you'll have more use for it than I will. As lead engineer, I get some quality items. Take your pick. You've earned it.
So again, human light armor. I'm thinking that might get us the Colossus, but it's not a guarantee. So let's do the Omni tool. Even though we already have a great Omni tool, I guess we could give the other one to Tali.
I know it's a lot to ask, but that Omni tool of yours, I could really use something like that.
Shepard, I think I mentioned that you saved my kids and grandkids. What's an Omni tool compared to that? And take it, with my blessing. I hope you get good use out of it.
Oh yeah, but your 3 engineers.
One more thing. You asked me to look into your missing engineers?
Have you found them?
Yes, all of them. Their bodies, anyway.
Oh. I see. Well then, I guess it's better than not knowing.
Take care of yourself.
Be well, Shepard. We owe you.
Savant 10. So yeah. If we go to our Omni tool, see, it's just slightly better, just ever so slightly. But we can give the Cipher tool to, the Savant 9 to Tali. And that's when we start talking about, like, if you take Tali to the last mission where you have all the Geth on the Citadel, and you use that for that last fight, she becomes immensely valuable. So I'm saying Rex and Ash, but Tali is not out of the question. It's not even close. It's just when you're fighting on the Citadel, it's more than just that final fight. It's also the fight to get there, and Tali is great one-on-one against a lot of the Geth, but there's Krogan, there's the cannons. I mean, I don't know if her survivability is high enough for that. I've done it with her. I mean, it's not a problem, but yeah, I don't know. Okay, so let's do everything's done. Let's open the door, release the hostages.
I can't believe you let Balak go.
Hi, Kate.
To save us.
Well, there you go.
I half expected you to just let us die. Sacrifice the few for the many.
Then I'd be no better than the Batarians. Besides, Balak won't get away with this. I know who he is now. He can't run forever.
You sound like my brother. He was always so stubborn, but always willing to do the right thing, no matter what.
Your brother was the one Balak killed?
Yes. Aaron. He was the one who convinced me to join the team here. Said it would be an adventure.
So, when she was quiet to not give our position away, she let her brother die.
I sound ungrateful, but I should see to Aaron.
I understand. You've been through enough today. I'll get out of your way.
Thank you. Oh, I don't even know your name.
Shepard. Commander Shepard.
Thank you, Commander Shepard. You're not exactly what I expected, but thank you.
What can you tell me about the Batarians? What were they hoping to achieve with all this?
I don't even think they knew. When they first arrived, they were talking about getting us back to their ship. They wanted to sell us as slaves. When Balak showed up, everything changed. It was his idea to redirect the asteroid. Said it was the will of the Batarian Rebellion, whatever that is. They followed him quickly enough, but I don't know. I don't think they're all as fanatical as he was.
Right. That's what I was saying. So Kate is super. I really wish there was a way to recruit Kate in 2 and/or 3, because she's obviously very astute. She knows how to make hard decisions, and she just seems like the kind of character you want around Shepard.
How did the asteroid get all the way over here, and why wasn't someone alerted sooner?
The asteroid was scheduled to arrive in a day or two. Balak just sped it up. This rock is full of valuable minerals, but it was too far from Terra Nova to be profitable, so we attached some fusion rockets to it and drove it back. It was all going smoothly until... We'll get everything back to normal soon enough. Almost everything.
That was a brave thing you did, Kate. Contacting me on the radio, risking your life.
Stubborn and determined runs in the family. My father was in the Alliance back on Earth. I think he was disappointed none of us kids signed up, but he'd be proud of Aaron. Sorry. I just...
You've been through a lot.
I should go.
I'll get out of your way. So long, Kate.
I appreciate that, Commander. Goodbye.
The writers couldn't even avoid it in this situation. They wrote on the right side, I should go. Even though Shepard doesn't say it, that's what it said it in the dialogue. And it's just goofy. And this is the bomb that would have gone off. And see, at least Balak. And so when Shepard's talking about Balak saying he's a practical Batarian, he could have just blown him up. Right? He could have just blown him up. But he says, well, if you let us go, I won't. I'll disarm the bomb, but you'll have to deal with these other bombs instead. And that's fine, whatever. But he did. Otherwise, if you don't do that and you say, no, I'm going to handle you, you do the fight there, and then this blows up, and everybody's dead. It's a closed container, so I mean, it is what it is.
Thank you so much. I thought we were all dead.
So, like I said, it's a good mission. Definitely in-game stuff. It's not easy. Well, maybe it's easy to some people. I don't know. For me, it's still tricky with these drones. But we did it. No deaths. Simon, ¿qué pasó, Simon?
You can't imagine how much you've done for all of us.
Oh yeah, I can imagine. All right, let's go. We did it, y'all. We did it. All right. Now, like I said, I like this little asteroid. I know it's an asteroid, not a planet. But if all the planets were designed as rocky as this, instead of like that whole like sheer face crap, oh man, I'd love it so much. I love this game so much more because I do love the Mako. I love the Mako. This is my favorite vehicle. But hate the planets. Hate the planet designs. It is what it is. What can I say? Okay. Let me see here. Go talk to Liara. I think we have to do a mission or two. I think we got to do Vermar before she talks to us again, Like, talks to us. Now, I will say this. If you are male Shep, Liara and Ash have words. While you're in the telecommunications room. So it's competition.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
There's also a situation where it could be Liara and Kaidan, but I haven't really talked to Kaidan that much. I don't really want to because it only leads down one road, and I don't want to go down that road.
I just wanted to talk.
Of course, Shepard. What did you want to talk about?
Okay, well, never mind.
I should go.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Yeah, so the next thing we got to do, Vermar. Let's go do it. Let's go do Vermar. Wait a minute. Yeah. No, this is the wrong way. This is not the way. Yeah. All right. Let's see here. How are y'all doing? Y'all haven't chatted much, so I'm assuming everybody's just chilled back and just listening to some Mass Effect. Well, we did it. We did bring down the sky. And now we go to Virmire. And so we haven't completely done all the mineral quests. We haven't done all the Turian insignias. We haven't done 2 of the Solarian dog tag things. But we don't need to. Virmire is a lot of fun. I do like doing Virmire. But see, we've already done everything. So now we can just do Virmire in-game, you know, and move on. Chloroplan. Now, before we do Virmire, I may need another quick break because I've already drank half my tea already. So, and this is like 2 liters? I don't know how much this is. It's pretty big. Jar-4 is a close-orbiting hot Jupiter, hydrogen-helium gas giant with clouds of airborne silicate and deeper layers of sodium. In composition, it is extraordinarily similar to 51 Pegasus planet Bellerophon, one of the first extrasolar planets discovered by humanity in the late 20th century. Despite its great size, Jar-4 is actually rather low mass. The incredible heat of the star Hawk has caused its atmosphere to expand. In fact, Jar-4 is so low mass, it is tidally locked to Hawk. Everything's tidally locked in this game. The temperature difference between the sunward hot pole and the dark side cold pole creates constant hurricane force winds, and that makes sense actually. Alright. Nemada. Nemada is a terrestrial planet with thick, hazy atmosphere of ammonia, methane, and a cocktail of other hydrocarbon gases. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of nickel with deposits of iron. With a density 1.4 times that of Earth, it is obvious that the Nemada is rich with heavier elements. Mining could be extremely profitable, though the lethal heat and high gravity would make initial development costly. Given the political instability of the nearby terminus systems, investment is unlikely. Then Priscilla is a terrestrial world so small it cannot retain even a trace atmosphere. The surface is frozen and composed of magnesium silicates with carbonaceous deposits. In the recent past, a pirate band from the Terminus systems carved a message onto the surface using ship-based laser weapons. In 100-meter wide Batarian symbolic, the message proclaims the military prowess and virility of one Captain Zaish. Imagine what the symbol is, right? A smaller postscript alludes to the questionable parentage of all humans. Wow. Wow. That is so funny, right? But if you don't read these, you won't find those little like funny things in this game. In the recent past, a pirate band from the Terminus systems carved a message onto the surface using ship-based laser weapons. So they're essentially like peeing in the snow. In 100-meter wide Batarian symbolic, the message proclaims the military prowess and virility of the one Captain Zaish. A smaller postscript, PS, alludes to the questionable parentage of all humans. Nice. Whatever. Okay, so Virmire. So before I do Virmire, like I said, let me just take a couple minute break, and I may or may not refill my drink, but let me just take a quick break, and then I'll be right back. Let me give y'all some Diablo, because we're going to be playing that 2 weeks from now. Yeah, 2 weeks from now. So y'all get ready for a little bit of Diablo. I'm doing Arios.
return to hell for you.
There you go. I have returned to hell for you. You gotta know your range. I'm a little... I start off too low for that. I have returned to hell for you. Yeah, for you. There it is. How you doing, Holly? We finished Bring Down the Sky. No deaths. Well, I died one time in the Mako, but it wasn't my fault. It's that area that has those mines, and all I did was move it wasn't anywhere near the X's where the mines were, and yet it blew me up. And that's what I was going to say, is that when I talk about no death, I didn't know if that was going to include maybe, and obviously not this run, but I don't know if we want to include like certain areas with the Mako, you know? I don't know. It should work at death. I don't know why it didn't work. Yeah, there you go. Because like you can have all the talent in the world and still die in those spots because of the way the game is built, you know? It's not really gonna, I don't know yet, you know? So yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. But I mean, yeah, I think it was just bugged too, because then after that happened and it reloaded, I got back in the Mako to go around and the Mako got stuck. It wouldn't move at all. So I think there was just something wrong with that. I don't know if that would count in a non-death run, you know? I don't know. We'll see. So this is Virmire. Virmire is a lush frontier world, ideal for colonization by carbon-based species. Its vast seas and orbital position on the inner life zone have created a wide equatorial band of humid tropical terrain. Unfortunately, the political instability of the nearby terminus system has impeded colonization efforts. The high risk of raids by pirates and slavers makes it an unappealing homestead. There you go. Yay. Okay. So for Virmire, we can do anybody really. I'm going to take Ash. And then we'll take Garrus. Because take Garrus.
Commander, I'm reading a signal. Must be our Solarian infiltration team.
Check out those defense towers.
Drop the Mako. We'll go in hot and take them out.
I'll get you in underneath their radar, Commander.
Meow. Aight.
We've got a clean drop, Commander.
Stay out of range and continue evasive maneuvers until I bring those AA towers down.
I know the drill. Meet you at the camp once those towers are offline. Joke around.
Why are we outside the Mako? That's what I've never understood. Alright, let's go to Garrus because we got him that new Colossus armor, that really cool Colossus armor. Look at that. Look at that black and red. And now he looks just as badass as Ash. Kinetic exoskeleton. Yeah, let's give him that. Ash has... See, look, there's two Colossus. Oh, that's a Colossus 10. It's even better. I didn't know that. I thought it was the same Colossus. Oh, man. And I'm stuck with this crappy Scorpion 8. I can't find anything better. Oh well. Oh well. That's why I send them in first, because they're definitely more heavily armored. Look at him. He looks badass. She looks badass. And I look like this. Unacceptable. Jeez. Alright. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go. Unacceptable. Okay. Where are they? Where they at? It's hiding behind that rock. Pathetic. Okay. Got him. Ugh, got itchy all of a sudden. I had to cancel the stream on Twitch Wednesday because I got some hives. I still got a little bit of something right here. This is these raised bumps all up and down the right side of my arm. It just comes out of nowhere. Usually in spring. I hate the spring. I always do so much better when it's like cold, or I don't do great in heat. I like when I've camped, you know, I can camp in the summer. I just prefer the winter because I have, you know, you can always like bundle up, right? The summer, you can only take off so much, and it's so miserable camping in the heat because, I mean, unless you're laying on the ground or something, or in a hammock, which I've done, just to be comfortable. Like I'll bring a tent and all that other stuff, but if it's like kind of warm, I usually just get into a hammock because it's just so much cooler. Like not cool, it's like it's cooler temperature. You get to rock and feel like a little bit of a breeze, you know. But okay. Oh, there you are. Okay. Got him. Oh, there's one. Okay. You can go either way. Oh, yeah, it's... Let's see. That's right, it's this way. Yeah, professional Mako driver coming through. What the heck is going on? Wouldn't let me fire. Okay. Let's go. It's a good chance there's one right in here. Okay. We're just gonna have to do it on foot. Let's go. Now this time we're gonna use our assault rifle, our new one. Let's go, guys. Don't stay down there. Don't let me lead. You guys are the ones with all the fancy armor, not me. Go. Go, Garrus, go. Go. Garrus, go. Come on. Go, Garrus. Go, Garrus. Thank you. I swear. Garrus is the hardest for me to get to do anything in this game. It just always is. I don't know why. As far as squad orders go, you know? Like, I'll tell him to go here, and it's like... He's like, nah. I'm gonna go over here. Good job, Ash. Ash, what are you doing? Come on now. Y'all get in there. Cause they can wreck stuff up. Alright, we did it. Alright, let's go. That's weapon locker. Let's do a quick save. Let's get this. Crap. I had it. It's too slow. Oh man, I didn't mean to. I did it again. Missed my window. Yeah, let's do it again. Man, I always like doing it the first time. I don't want to have to like. Crap. What is going on with me? Oh, jeez. I'm just not seeing it. There. Wow. Only took 3 attempts. All right, let's get to the other side, y'all. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Okay. So this one's already open, so you know we cleared it out. We're good. We don't have to like open the doors or nothing. That just kind of like gets you introduced to what you got to do in this area. Meanwhile, there's a Colossus. See, how did it get me? That did not get me. See? Man, these things. What's up? Oh, thank you. All right, sorry about that. Let's see. All right, there we go. See, he got me from way over there because we're bottlenecked where we are. Crap. There we go. Come on. Add death. Not quite. Not quite. Yeah, when we do the no death runs, I'm going to have to take that away from y'all because I don't want it falsely advertising that there was a death during that run. You know, people calling that out saying, oh, see, you actually died during that. No, we didn't. That's just the rolling counter. It's in all games. but at the moment don't matter. But if we do the no death run thing, which I think I'm gonna do, I think that would be kind of fun to do. I think it's doable. I definitely think it's doable. But you know, people do like those Baldur's Gate no death runs. That's really popular, actually. And I say it's popular, but it is and it isn't, you know? Yeah, I'll just add it. Yeah, just add it on Twitch. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, it's whatever. Now, I'm thinking long term, like long term. There's always games to play. There's always things that we could be doing, right? I mean, I originally started the channel with Planko in mind and Mass Effect, but it kind of gravitated toward Mass Effect. So for the longest time, I was thinking like we would be like a Mass Effect exclusive channel. So it's not hold on. There it is. So it's not outside the possibility that we could actually end up doing that full time. If there's like just because there's some channels that just succeed doing that. And there's a lot less stress that comes along with that too. With just doing one game. Is it innovative and exciting and whatever? No, but I mean, it allows people who have been watching the channel for a while to not have to worry. Like, I don't have to worry about explaining something to them, like why is this or why is that. Now you can still do that, but it just allows for the channel to kind of like have a community that wants to just talk Mass Effect and or whatever they want to talk about, you know. But last thing we have to worry about is like, why are we doing it like this, or what's going on here, or you know, whatever. And I think Mass Effect lends itself more than other games to be able to just do that without any problems. So again, it could be a YouTube thing where we just do the no death runs, but I'm not opposed to maybe considering it for Twitch too, or at least part of the time, you know. Like, what if we just did that Saturday's no death Mass Effect, you know, Twitch version, and then the rest of the week we do other RPG games, you know? Maybe, I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud, I guess. But I guarantee you, I won't get out of Mass Effect 1 very often. Because it's rough. It's not the easiest. There are just some games that kind of lend itself to, you know, it's being similar. Like if 1, 2, and 3 all had the same upgrade system, they all had the same way of playing, cool. Yeah. But it would be fun. Yeah, I'm just thinking out loud, you know. But Mass Effect 1 is so the not the learning curve, but the squad combat and everything is so like this compared to 2 and 3. 3 is by far my favorite. Like, if I'm in 3, we're having fun. We're definitely having fun. I'm gonna rock 3. But getting there.
There's our target, Commander.
But like I said, you'd be dealing with a crowd that is more used to seeing the game, right? And we could just talk about crap. We could talk crap about Ash. We could talk about crap about Kaidan at any time. And it's not something that we have to sit there and try to justify our reasons. We would know each other's biases already, you know? Because those channels do that. I mean, they already have a community that kind of knows about those characters. Now, the other advantage of like things like Baldur's Gate is that there's so many different characters. Now, this one has a lot of characters too, but not within the same game, you know? In Mass Effect 1, you really have Rex, Garrus, Tali, Ash, Kaidan. That's it. So it's not like you get the opportunity to... Why are they... This is what I was talking about. See how like the squad combat, they're not as good right there, and Garrus is not shooting at him. Like, it's crazy. But in 2 and 3, they're much more responsive. The AI is just better. Oh, here it is, Kovalikov, whatever it's called. I can give that to Ash right now and improve her. No, not Garrus, Ash. Where is it? Right here. Kovalikov thing, whatever it's called. And then we'll give Garrus the one she was using. Where is it? Where is it? Because he's been using this pulse rifle for a while. There it is, that one. Yeah, it's not as good, but it's an automatic rifle, and we can mod it. So now we can put like things like this high explosive round for him. And that. And that. Ash, I believe, yes, Graham Morrell, heat absorption. We need to give her that one. And then she's got frictionless. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Frictionless 9, coil 9. Man, we're all upgraded. Except for Garrus doesn't have like the best assault rifle, but he's got a good one. He's got the same one we do, just level 8 of it. We have level 7, and we have level 8 or 9. We have level 9. Go, 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 go! See? Really want Ash to go in there. Oop, 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 oop. Not Garrus. I meant Ash. Go, Ash. Go, Ash, go. Help me, y'all. From the big bad Geth. There we go. Jeez. Okay. So we'll do that one next. I want to do this other side first. Oh, I've already... Oh, never mind. There is no other side here. Okay, got it. All right. Let's open the gate. We should have gotten something. No. Oh, we have a level for Garrus. I forgot about that. Let's do this one. Then Ash, me. Okay, we're good. Let's go. All right. Let's do the weapon locker first. Loot comes first. Always the booty. No. There we go. Okay. Gate control. And then we do... Yeah.
I'm reading that the grid is down, Commander. On approach to the Solarian base now. Out.
Ready to move, Commander.
Just in case. I don't remember if they show up. It would... Come on, Ash. See, this is what I was talking about. The squad control in 1 is just trash. I just wish it was better. Because there's no telling how... See, we're stuck all of a sudden. Why? Why are we stuck? Controls, I swear. And that's why I like 3 so much, because it's just so much better. Ignore the story, ignore all that stuff. It's designed better. And when they did this Legendary Edition, I was really hoping a lot of those little things would have been fixed. They didn't fix it. All they did was make it 4K. All right, let's go. But that's the stuff. Wait a minute. I opened the gate. See that? Why is the gate not open? I may have to reload this, the whole game. Because it's been doing some weird stuff. It's been giving me some weird facial animations on the NPCs. Yeah, gate controls. Do it again. Come on. I already did that. Okay. All right, whatever. I'm just always worried that when you relaunch this game with OBS, that sometimes, it crashes OBS. So, all right, let's save. There goes the Normandy. Oh no! See, death. Would that count? I mean, you know what I'm saying? Would that count in a no death run? All I did was move the Mako to the coast, and I went over. It's just buggy right now. The controls are really weird right now. See, like, I just don't know if that would count, right? I don't think that counts as a death. Like, I literally did this. Like, I went around the corner, and I hit this rock, and I went over. I don't think that should count. Like, I don't care about this run, obviously. Oh, I ran right into that missile. But you know what I'm saying? That's why I'm saying I need rules for the no death run. You know? Like, what really would count? What wouldn't count? You know? I don't think that should count. You know? Okay. I think there's one back there. Yeah, I don't think, like I said, when it's a game bug like that, because like all I did was hit the rock and then the Mako flew in the air. I'm like, you can't control that. I don't know. I don't think that should count in a no death run necessarily. That's what I'm saying. I want to like almost put a rule out there like Mako deaths don't count. Like everything else does. Like, this is my fault. I'm out of the vehicle and like a Thresher Maul shows up. I die. I get that. That's my fault. But I don't think that a Mako death should count, to be honest. Not for this. Like I said, I don't care about this. But for a no death run, I don't know. I'm on the fence about it. There we go. Okay. Oh. Okay. There we go. There we go. All right, I think there's some loot over here. Maybe not. Maybe not. Let's see. There it is. There's a crate right here. Oh, it's a hammer. That might be better than what I had. No, it's not even close. I don't know what I'm thinking. Turn that to Omnigel. What about the Punisher? No. Okay. Yeah, even these level 10s are not better than what we have. So, okay. Guys, look at them just standing against the wall right there. Okay. Why don't you go over there like I asked you to go to begin with? Oh, Lord. Okay. Come on, guys. Take him out. See, and Garrus is the worst. Like, historically, on Mass Effect 1 especially, I can't get him to, like, just do normal stuff. That's why I rarely use him, to be honest. It has nothing to do with, like, liking him as a character or anything. It's just traditionally, as many times as I've played him, he just doesn't do, like, stuff like you would expect him to. Like, Ash took out that Juggernaut right there, and then that destroyer, I should say. She took out that destroyer. He was laying on the ground, and Garrus is looking at him. It's like, Garrus, shoot him. Yeah, I don't know why his AI is the way it is. Shoot. This one's tough. Okay. Ooh, a Stiletto 9. Hold up. That might be better than what I got. Hold on. But the Brawler's even better. Yeah. Look at these. I have all these freaking pistols. Now the Raikou I thought was better, but I guess it's not. My memory is failing me, apparently. There we go. Now here's a Razor. Okay. Stinger. Let's convert all the junk there. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Well, let's save. Let's do a hard save. Because we haven't done a hard save for Virmire yet. Alright. Let's activate the gate.
That did it. We shouldn't have any more trouble reaching the camp.
I mean, we'll see. Then I'll get back down to the Mako and the gates will be closed. If that is the case, I may, before we go to the actual beach, I may call the stream, because I think I just need to restart the game at that point, because it's too buggy. No, it's open. Okay, good. All right, here we go. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I'm just like, at the back of my mind, it's like, because okay, like in 1, it's the Mako. 2 is the Hammerhead. Like I need to probably, like 3, you don't ever really use a vehicle that would end up in your death. So it's kind of like vehicles are like the one thing. So I don't know. Maybe I will put that in, and then maybe down the road, if I get better at doing the vehicles, I'm more confident and stuff, I may say like even the vehicle deaths count. But I don't know. I'm not trying to like get to the end all the time. I'm just saying that I don't think the vehicle death should count toward the no death initially, because they're just too unpredictable. Yeah, the controls are just
Commander,
too
Normandy's touched
unpredictable.
down at the base, but it looks like we're grounded. The Solarian captain can explain when you get here.
Ah. Let's do it. So what I may do is I may call it right here anyway, because the story gets really good right about here. We get into a dialogue. We talk to the guy who's in charge here. We can actually get some equipment. We can sell some things if we want to. We may even be able to find some decent gear. But then it goes into the very next thing, which you're going to have to pick who is going one direction and who's going another direction. And there's a whole lot that goes on. So we may save this for the next stream, next Friday. And then immediately after this, because we've already done everything, we would basically have to head back to the Citadel. And that's when we get grounded. and that's when we have to pick a way to release the Normandy and then take off. And that's where we actually finish our romance with Liara too. So there's a whole lot of things that happen, you know, and then we do the in-game stuff with the Citadel. We come back to Citadel after the Prothean stuff. There's so much stuff with the Prothean, like we could spend forever just doing that planet. Sometimes I get lost, even after doing it as many times as I have. Even I get lost sometimes doing it. So there's a lot to do, is what I'm saying. But it's enough that I might be able to just completely finish Mass Effect 1 next stream. Like, I can finish Mass Effect 1 tonight. I know I could. No problem. But with the lore in between, it would slow me down. For sure. And like I said, if I do it right, we might be able to like do the beginning of Mass Effect 2. You know, like I love going into the beginning of Mass Effect 2 with that whole explosions everywhere and the new graphics, so you're able to kind of see get used to, your eyes are getting used to this game here, and then seeing the graphics in 2, and it blows your mind, and it really is a lot of fun. So I may do that, but I appreciate everybody being here. I appreciate Holly, you modding for me, adding a bunch of unnecessary deaths. Let's see here. We went about 4.5 hours, and I will be on tomorrow at Twitch, where we'll be doing Jedi Fallen Order. I think we're going to be doing that on Saturdays. Nobody's really given me an opinion. I said either what would be better for most people, Saturday or Sunday. Nobody's given me really a strong opinion, so I guess we'll just go with Saturday. If it's Sunday, I could do it real early. Saturday, I may do it like noonish, maybe. I don't know. My time, but we'll see. And you know, I mean, you never know. I may like wake up tomorrow with hives again, and I can't do anything, right? So we'll play it by ear. I appreciate everybody being here, and again, y'all take care, have fun, relax on the weekend. I wish you all the best. You know, whether you spend 5 minutes with me or 50 minutes with me or 5 hours with me, the most important thing you can give me is your time, and I do greatly appreciate it. So let me do my exit video, and y'all take care, and I will set up and it's good that we're going to be doing the end of Mass Effect next week, because the week after that is Diablo 4. Y'all take care. Thank you very much.